All right, we're gonna go now to the round.
All right, what's up? What's up? I'm jumping on live 20 minutes early only because they are actually showing the prelim fights on Showtime right now. It's on the Showtime YouTube channel, and it's also on the Showtime application. So Darychenko Conley first round just begun. So I just figured, I'm watching it here. I might as well jump on live. I know it's supposed to come on at 8, but let's get it started now. All right. Make sure everybody hit that thumbs up on their way in. And should have a good night. And we definitely have a lot to talk about as far as boxing is related. So, all right. So what's up, El Chivo? Just gotta wait for a few more people to join us. All right, here we go. I got this all up. All right. Yeah. So yeah, I've been sitting here watching the prelims that they have here, the free ones. And they've been focused more on the commentary. They have Stephen Fulton and Jerron Ennis just doing commentary, and it makes sense. They're both Philly fighters. We know how the Philly fighters are, and they're doing commentary here for I don't know if they're doing it for the main card, but I know they're doing it here for the what happened here? Okay, there was a little foul there with Darychenko. But yeah, they got the Philly fighters doing commentary on the fight here as we're watching the fight. What's up, everyone? What's up, Anzi? What's good with you? Icky son, school is the best. What's happening? So yeah, we're in the first round so far with Darychenko and Conley. And Darychenko's already bleeding. Darychenko got caught. He's bleeding from his left eye pretty bad. And this is the fight just begun. I'm not sure which shot is the one that caught him, but we know that Darychenko definitely cut and bruised easily. So he's already got a bad cut in his first round here against Conley. Nice right hand to the body lands for Darychenko. But Conley looks pretty good so far. Not sure if he's winning the round, but I'm thinking he got caught with a shot that cut open Darychenko. That's a terrible way for your comeback fight to start. You're already in the first round. You know what? The thing with Darychenko, he's never, ever been lucky in the first round. He always starts a fight terribly, and he has to dig himself. Oh, it was a headbutt. It was a headbutt. All right, they're showing a replay now. So they're very accidental too. Yeah, very accidental. It wasn't Conley's fault. It wasn't a punch. It was a headbutt. Darychenko hit him on the top of the head. When Conley actually leaned low, Darychenko came in with a punch and ran right into the top of his head. And he has a bad cut over his left eye. Jose and Danny is not for a few hours now, Chief. Yeah, so we got a long while before that main fight starts. We on the prelims of the prelims, so these are the free fights here. The main card doesn't start until 9 p.m. Eastern, so that's not until another hour and 15 minutes away. So we have some time. I think after they show this fight, I think there's going to be a break until the main card starts, and then the main card will start, and we'll have two undercards before the main fight. Yeah, Darychenko always has the worst starts in a fight. Always has to dig himself and fight back. And I remember him getting dropped early against Danny Jacobs. He got dropped early by Triple G as well, I believe. Nice uppercut lands for Darychenko here. Still a good fighter, but you can tell, like I said in the live I did earlier. Darychenko took so much punishment in that Triple G fight, even though he's still a good fighter. You know, he a piece of him was left in the ring that night against Triple G because he took such a beating just to make the fight so competitive, you know. But he seems to he got a decent rhythm. We're halfway through the second here, and I think he's up in this round so far. I didn't watch the full first round, so I can't give you a score for the first, but this second round here, he seems to put a lot of pressure on Conley. Nice left hook landed from Conley. Abyss, no, I don't live in Brooklyn. I live in Harlem. So I'm not far from Brooklyn. And I was thinking about going to the fight tonight, but I wanted to just do a live commentary on here. So I had someone to roll with. I probably would have went to the fight because the tickets weren't bad at all. But I wanted to do like a live commentary video instead. What's up, everyone that's joining, man? Definitely hit that like button on your way in. Jorge says I would be down to see Darychenko versus Munguia, or the dude from Argentina, Charlo, just beat. Yeah. Well, they did fight before. In the pro amateurs, kind of. The two of them. Darychenko. I'm talking about Darychenko and Castano. They actually fought, and it was a really, really competitive fight. Very good fight. That would be a nice scrap if they were to get that rematch. Amido, what's up, man, from the UK? El Chivo said he got Benavidez by decision. I'm not mad at you at all. You know, I've been thinking about it all day, and I'm leaning a little bit towards Danny, but I can see Benavidez winning, you know. I just think that what I'll say about Benavidez is he definitely got to be better in his last fight. I don't think he's going to take the same approach he did against Torres in his last fight because he's fighting a better fighter. You know, I think he went in there to try to knock out the fighter he faced in Torres. And I think he underestimated him. He chased him down and then ran into counters all night long. But I like the fight that he faced against Crawford. All right, I like the counters in the Crawford fight. I like the jab. I think the only problem is with Benavidez in the Crawford fight is that, you know, he was just getting back from being shot. It was, you know, it was a little bit more recent. He's claiming his leg is better. He did a lot more movement in his last fight against Torres, so I do think his legs are a little better now. So I think for Benavidez to win tonight, I think he has to be better than what he was against Crawford, and I think he has to be better as far as strategy wise against what he was against Torres. But Torres' fight in his last fight was 3 years of inactivity, so you have to throw that out there. I think he does have a good chance though meeting Danny if he can keep Danny out of range, you know, and counter him at, you know, get those good counter opportunities in there. Conley is doing a good job against Darychenko so far. He's holding his own. I mean, again, this is supposed to be a fight. You know, Darychenko's just he's doing a good job and catching Darychenko with some good shots. If you're just joining us, Darychenko started this fight with getting a headbutt and having a cut on his left eye. You know, Darychenko's trying to step around him and use those angles that we're used to seeing. But he's getting caught a lot. He's taking a lot of hits, you know. His defense is just not that sharp as it once was. But he's keeping the pressure going. He's throwing a lot of punches. There's a lot of volume here. I think he's still winning the fight, but he is getting hit a lot too. I don't think Conley really has the power to hurt him. But Darychenko, I would still say Darychenko's winning the fight, but I still don't feel like, and I said this earlier, I know he's gonna, if he wins this fight tonight, I expect him to put him in there with someone else really good just because he has a name. What's up, Punch Perfect? And I don't think he's at that level anymore. I just don't. I think it's over. I think it's over for him to win against an elite guy, whether it's Eubank Jr., whether it's Munguia, all of those guys. I don't think that at an elite level at 160, I don't think it's gonna be a good showing for him on the elite level. I know Lara fights at 160 now. I wouldn't be surprised if Lara can't get a fight that he wants, because at this point he's really old too. So he wants a big fight at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if they were to put Darychenko in there with Lara. You know what I'm saying? That's a fight that I wouldn't be surprised if that were to happen. If they're gonna just stick with the PBC thing, I can see Darychenko fighting the Lara maybe. But I don't know. I don't know. Jamal already beat Darychenko. There's not many options out there. It's not many options. What's going on? What else is here? They're checking on Darychenko's cut already. Oh, they're checking on his ear, actually. Yeah, there's some blood coming out of the eardrums. I did notice that with Darychenko. They just checked it out. We're just starting the 4th round, all right? Close fight, by the way. Close fight. Conley got to be careful with that head, though. He kind of led with the head just now. Darychenko got to be careful with that. Nice overhand right counter lands for Conley. Nice jab by Conley. Conley starting out good in this 4th round. Passer was good. Yeah, no, everything is going great, man. Can't complain. Everything is going good. This is a 10 rounder, by the way. All right. We're just over a minute in the 4th round. Conley's having a pretty decent round so far. Very competitive fight. Nice uppercut. Nice left and right. Oh, Conley caught him with a big right hand, and Darychenko stumbled for a second here. Conley's having a good, Conley's having a good fight. Listen, man, can't sleep on anybody at this point. Conley, Darychenko landed a nice combination just there. But Conley's having a better round, much better round. He's having a good fight so far. And Conley's, like I said, in the video I did earlier today, Conley's been in there, and he's lost to the elite fighters he's fought, but he's been in there with a good amount of elite fighters, from 154 and 160. So you just never know. If Darychenko, who's off his key, he doesn't seem like he really looks past it, man. He really, really looks past it here. I think Darychenko, when he was Tariana Johnson fight, like around that time, he was a beast. Even in the Danny Jacobs fight. He's trying to get it going. He's landing a couple of body shots, but he's really showing his age, and he's showing, the wars he's been in. You can just tell. Conley had a good round. This is the end of the fourth. Good round from Conley. Darychenko tried to pick it up in the second half of the round, but just wasn't enough. I gave the round to Conley. All right. Romo, the fight is not until later on tonight. All right. We're just watching the prelims right now. We got a lot of time to go. What's up, Maker? What's good with you? Everything is great. Anybody here watching a fight? What do you guys think? Let me know if you are watching a fight. It's on the Showtime YouTube channel right now. Okay, so if you have Showtime, if you actually have a subscription, or if you have, just go on YouTube, they're showing it on their live channel, Showtime Sports channel right now. All right, so we're in round 5 in a very even fight, in my opinion. I mean, I can even go as far as saying that, depending on how the judges are looking at it, they could have it for Conley. It's been very close so far. Conley's doing a good job, and I want to say he's landed a better shot so far. Darychenko has been more active, though. Conley's landed a better shots, in my opinion. Nice jabs from Darychenko this round. He's doing a good job with that jab this round so far. Nice right to the body for Darychenko. He's having a good round. Conley goes down, but it's a slip. Another right hand to the body lands for Darychenko. He's doing a good job starting to use his jab. Now he's starting to work the combinations on the inside. He's having a great round. He's backing up Conley against the ropes. Good round so far. I haven't seen anything halfway through the round here. I haven't gotten anything from Conley yet this round. It's been a dominant round for Darychenko. Nice uppercut from Conley. Darychenko spins him. A lot of wrestling, though. A lot of tying up in this round. But it's been all Darychenko so far in this 5th round. Another right to the body lands for Darychenko. Overhand right lands for Darychenko. Darychenko's been really using his jab, and he's putting a lot more power down this round. Nice angles, nice left hook to the body lands for Darychenko. And he's starting to step around him and use those angles a lot more now. He's just outworking Conley. 30 seconds left in the 5th. Nice body shots for Darychenko. He's starting to really put some work on him now. I don't know how bad he's hurting him, but he's definitely smothering him. Conley's against the ropes, and he's just working on him on the inside now. A lot of the shots that he's landing, though, a lot of them are not getting through. He's outworking them, but a lot of them are not getting through. But the ones that are clean and pretty powerful. All right. Big round for Darychenko, the clearest round in this fight from either one of them. And that puts him right back on top. The prelims is on Showtime YouTube channel. Yeah, I was speaking on Antoine earlier. I was looking forward to this fight. You know, what's his name? Barthelemy. Barthelemy is a really good fighter. I think this is, Barthelemy is probably the second best fighter that Antoine's faced. You know, he fought Postal in his last fight, was able to stop him. Barthelemy, like I said earlier, he's good at and being rangy. He has decent power. And he can switch pretty well, naturally. He could switch really, really good. What's up, God's Mistake? What's good? All right, so we're in the 6th here after coming off of that a big round for Darychenko. Very dominant round from him. See if Conley could turn it around here. And this is a 10-rounder here. And we're still watching it on the prelims, on the free prelims that's on the Showtime YouTube channel. Pastor said Conley's legs look gone. I'm not sure about that yet. Tell you one thing, he did spend a lot of time last round on the ropes. And he seems to keep putting himself back there where it's not a good idea for him. But he was, earlier in the fight when his back was against the ropes, he had some good opportunities. He was able to land some nice uppercuts while his back was against the ropes. Nice hook lands for Conley there. So they're back in the center of the ring now. And you're having a nice little phone booth exchange. Nice right hand. Nice sweeping. So Conley's having a good 6th round here. Looks like Darychenko is taking his round off. Chenko lands a right to the body. Another right to the body lands for him. Minute left in the 6th. Still anybody's round, in my opinion. Conley's not using his jab much this round here. I think that right hand to the body hurt Conley just now because he just backed away. Oh, I think Darychenko has him hurt. I think he's hurt. Conley's still fighting back, and he's tied up now. I think Conley's a little hurt, man. He's playing it off pretty well, though, because he's still fighting, but Darychenko's starting to take over a little here. Conley started this round all strong, but Chenko took it over. Nice left hook counter by Conley, and round 6 is done. Good round, another good round for Darychenko. Gary Russell against Navarrete. I will probably go with Navarrete for right now. I gotta see what how much he still got left in the tank. How good is he gonna be coming off that the surgery? Right now, I think Navarrete is probably the best guy at 126 until somebody proves it wrong. Nah, 360 like that. I'm getting a little older, so starting to thin a little bit. Matthew, I'm definitely going to talk about Jake Paul in this video. I'm definitely going to talk about that in the WBC and amongst other things. As soon as this fight is over, in between the fights, I'm definitely going to get the talking about some boxing news and some things that's going on in the sport. But I definitely want to talk about that because I did hear about it. I did read about it. And I'm just going to let you guys know how I feel about that in the WBC. It's nothing new. You know how the sanctioning bodies are. They all kind of a joke. Some are a little better than others. I think IBF has always been the most strict out of the majors. The WBO, it's just ups and downs. For the most part, they've been a top ring title. The WBC rankings have been a mess. They go against, they break their own rules all the time. They're all about the money. They're going where the money is at, and it's blatant. And then the WBA has the most titles. They're the ridiculous. They have the most titles. Nothing over there really makes sense neither. So, between the WBA and the WBC, I really don't know what's worse. But those are definitely the two worst sanctioning bodies. But we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that later in a little bit, as soon as this fight is over. All right. I think we're halfway through the seventh here. A nice right hand lands with Loma. I'm not Loma, Darychenko. Whenever whenever I think Darychenko is doing enough to try to put him away, Conley comes back and lands a good shot. He's still in this fight. I think the problem is I don't know if I don't believe he has the power to hurt Darychenko. And even if he's gonna land a good shot here and there, he doesn't have a higher volume than Darychenko, and that's gonna just keep him from winning this fight because he's landing good shots, but he's just not throwing enough punches. Darychenko's just out throwing him, outworking him. Yeah, Konowski is gonna fight later. He's gonna fight. He's one of the main events, a co-main event. E-Man says, I don't see it online, bro. You capping. All right. I guess what am I watching it on? But yeah, I'm looking. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, E-Man. You talking to somebody else commenting. My bad. I think he's talking about Jake Paul fight got canceled. Yeah. Thanks, Randy. Thanks for joining the channel. I didn't see anything. I was actually looking up some stuff with Jake Paul, like maybe like an hour ago. I didn't see anything about a cancellation. I mean, they've been doing a lot of press for that fight, and that fight is supposed to be next weekend. That would be kind of wild if they like canceled it right now. I kind of want to see it on the sense that like he's fighting a real boxer, and he's fighting somebody that people believe is gonna win. Especially when Rockman Jr. showed his physique and showed pictures and videos of how he looked, how great shape he was. I really don't think that matters, but I know these guys have history of sparring each other. I know there's a little footage of them sparring each other. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not into all the hype of it. Hey, Arlette, what's up with you? It's been a minute. Arthur said it happened like 15 minutes ago. They said Rockman is having some weight issues. Matter of fact, let me look it up myself. I mean, listen, I would like to see the fight, but if it really is canceled, then it is breaking. Yep, 16 minutes ago. Boxing scene has been advised that the upcoming bout between Jake Paul and Hakeem Rahman Jr. is going to be canceled as there are issues with respect to weight. After examining Rahman Jr.'s weight checks, Paul was willing to agree to 205, but apparently Rahman Jr. was going to have issues getting down to that new limit. You know, I originally thought that Rahman Jr. was kind of big, and I was wondering how he was going to make the weight. All right, I mean, listen, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. You know, I was going to talk about the fight, but I mean, if this is true and he really can't make weight, it's pretty disappointing for the fact that, you know, Rahman has been, you know, going and doing a lot of interviews on a lot of channels and a lot of boxing media outlets, and he can't even make the weight. You know, 30 seconds in is his 8th round of this Darychenko fight. Yeah, I mean, what do we, make us set it on to the next then? Yeah, I mean, what are we gonna do? You know, I mean, this is what happens when you're being very careful on who you pick to fight. You know, people are not going to make obligations, and then you got fighters that don't want to lose to you, Jake Paul. People don't want to lose to Jake Paul, and then now you're getting bigger guys that can't really make the weight. Like you're being very selective on who you face. Um, just fight a real boxer. Fight a normally ranked fighter. Jake Paul is going to sell the fight regardless. I don't think like once the Fury fight was canceled, just fight a normally ranked fighter. Instead of doing all of this extra stuff, trying to find someone with some sort of name, just fight a normally like ranked fighter that's active. I'm not saying the best cruiserweight or anything like that. Just fight a normal ranked fighter that would put you in position for a real ranking. If you can't get a guy with a name that is, like, that's the thing. You got to be careful because I know he's not going to fight a Breeders, for example. He's not going to fight no top cruiserweight. They're not going to do it, especially with only 4 professional fights, 2 of them against a UFC fighter and one against a basketball player, one against another YouTuber. Going into a top ranking fighter is unrealistic, but go into a fight with an actual ranked fighter that's maybe like in the top 20, maybe, I think, would be good. What's good? Contender Regimes in the building. What's happening with you, bro? Yeah, well, at least Jake was fighting a boxer. All right. If the fight is going to be canceled, which is what we're reading here on Boxing Scene, I guess he won't be facing a boxer. He couldn't get it together with Tommy Fury. I think he should move on from Fury. I think they were just trying to really get that going because Fury has the name. And now he can't get it with Rahman Jr., another guy that has a name of a former really good heavyweight. At this point, it's just, I don't know, man. Fight KSI. I guess they trying to build up a KSI fight. I don't know, man. I pay attention to it. I pay attention to some of the Jake Paul stuff, but I don't really pay attention to every detail. If the fight comes out, I'll watch it. I've watched the fights before. I've done live commentary for the Woodley fight, the rematch. I mean, they're fun fights, but it's not that big of a deal. Like, we have so many other fights going on, so many other things to talk about when it comes to boxing. I'm not a Jake hater, but I'm not a supporter neither. I'm just kind of like, he's doing pretty decent. You know, if he were to fight Rockman or Tommy Fury, that's a pretty good fight to have for your like fifth professional fight. But the fight, it's not happening now. So, you know, yeah, no, it just if you're just joining us, it just was announced minutes ago that the fight is canceled. So if you're just joining us, Jake Paul against Hasim Rahman Jr. is off for now. Unless there's changes being there. I mean, look at on. I'm reading it from Boxing Scene right now. You know, it was just posted about 20 minutes ago. So, I mean, it is what it is. To be honest, yo, if they had really fought each other, to be honest, I would probably pick Jake Paul to win. I just didn't think, I'm not, Rockman is a real boxer. All right. But I've seen his fight against Morrison. Excuse me. And even though he's an experienced boxer, I know he's had a lot of amateur fights. I don't think he's really that good. I think it's a winnable fight. I think as far as a boxer, it's a small step above Woodley. Woodley, even though he's not a boxer, I think Woodley was still, even at his age, is a better athlete than Rockman Jr. You know, I think he's just overall a better athlete, or a better fighter. He's just not a better boxer, but I don't think Rockman Jr. was going to be the one to do it. That's just my personal opinion. I don't think these opponents. I think these opponents are handpicked, and they're winnable. They're all winnable fights, in my opinion. Some people just think that um nice right hand lands for Conley. Nice right hand lands for Conley in the 10th round, final round. Yeah, so yeah, a lot of these opponents, again, at the end of the day, a lot of these opponents, all these opponents are handpicked, and they will be picked because Jake Paul, he got everybody tuning into his fights at this point. Chavez Jr. is probably a good opponent, but he's gonna get beat up. Chavez Jr. will find a way to lose a fight. Yo, he does every single time. Chavez Jr. will find a way to lose the fight and quit, possibly. Like, as soon as he's getting hit a few times, he's gonna quit. You don't even have to knock him out. He's gonna quit. Like, he's just gonna give up. Do you guys think the Jake Paul fights are staged? Do you think that these opponents that agree to fight him are gonna just they're signing up to lose? Do you guys think that Rockman Jr. I'm only asking because a lot of people were saying that in the comments. Once the fight was made, they was like, all right, there's no way Jake Paul is going to beat this guy. And if Rockman Jr. wins, or I mean, if Rockman Jr. loses, it's because it's all staged. Yeah, it's crazy how Chavez Jr. was a middleweight champ. He was. Yeah, but all of those guys were ducking Golovkin at one point. All right. Fight's done. 10th round is done. Good fight. Good scrap. I think Darychenko got it. Yeah, no, I think there's definitely like stipulations in Jake's favor for sure. But I mean, as far as like, like you're pretty much agreeing to get knocked out. Like people said that about Woodley after they saw the knockout there. A lot of people thought when Woodley went down that it was staged, A lot of people don't really believe that knockout was real, or it was real, but it was planned. Yeah, Darychenko won the fight, in my opinion. We got to wait for the scorecards to come up, but he he they're gonna put him up against a good fighter next, like a really good fighter, and he's gonna lose. He's gonna get beat up bad. Yeah, Woodley did hurt Jake at one point, at some point in their fight. Yeah, he's not on the televised card now, but I guarantee you, Darychenko is going to get a top level fighter in his next fight. He's going to get a top fight because everybody's going to want to fight him just because he's coming off a win now. And it'll probably be Hami Mangia. It'll probably be if Eubank Jr. If Eubank Jr. does not fight Conor Ben, it would be Eubank, Mangia, Janovic, or Lara. Or Murata might fight him on his return fight. I think it'll be one of those five. Yeah. Has Murata fought since he lost to Triple G? Let me check right now. Nah, he hasn't fought since Triple G. It'll be one of those five. Eubank, Munguia, Lara, Janovic, or Murata. Darychenko got the decision. Good fight, though. Good fight. Aaron, thank you for the donation. Aaron says, thanks for the live. That's for the live chat wave. It's been shown in Australia on Kyle Sports, so no need for me. So no need for a stream for me today. I think Danny wins by unanimous decision. Yeah, I got Danny edging it, but I'm not sure. I do think it's a 50-50 fight. Yeah, Conor Ben is a welterweight. All right. They're still trying to work out the fight. It's going to be at a catch weight of 156. At least that's what they're trying to make it. All right. That's what they're trying to make it. How did Darychenko look? I mean, he looked past it, to be honest. If you want me to be honest, Chenko is definitely gatekeeper status. He's gonna be journeyman, but he's not gonna be any top 10 guy at 160, in my opinion. He's not gonna be any top 10 guy. But a top 10 guy that hasn't fought him yet will probably fight him. Maybe Austin Williams will get ammo. Austin Williams, maybe he can get in the ring with him. He's a guy that's on the come up. I can see him trying to get a fight with him. I can see that fight happening. Grimba says Wilder Fury 4 is in the talks. I don't know why bitch that's the rumor. I mean, to be honest, I don't believe it's gonna happen. All right, but nothing surprises me anymore with boxing. I think Fury's gonna try to get one of these fights that are like, against one of the exhibition type of fights. I don't think They're showing the face off with Danny now and Benavidez. Yeah, I think he's gonna try to get an exhibition in there, but to be honest, I think Tyson Fury is actually. I think Benavidez. I'm sorry. I think Fury is going to wait until Joshua and Usyk. You know, I think all of these talks is to put everyone in fear and put everyone in notice. He's talking a lot about money. How he wants to get paid a lot of money if he is going to fight. I think he is willing to take the Joshua fight. I just believe that he's going to do a lot of talking. You got to remember, this is Tyson Fury. Fury says a lot to throw everybody off. You know? Marion, to answer your question, do I think 156 Albs is a fair catch weight? No, I don't. I don't think. I mean, I don't even think. Well, this is not really fair for neither one because I don't think Chris Eubank can make 156 at this point, at this age. I don't think he can get that low. And B, even if he can, you know, I think there's a chance he might be drained because they're having a rehydration clause as well. It's not like it's just the catch weight itself. He has to be 156 the day of the fight. So they're trying to drain him as much as possible. You know, so I think I'm not a fan of that fight, period. I'm not a fan of guys jumping up 2 divisions to fight anyone. If you check my history on this channel, I've never been a fan of anyone jumping up 2 weight divisions to fight anyone unless they dominated their division and the demand for that fight was that, you know, it was that high. That's the history of me having this channel. I hated when Kell Brook did it to fight Triple G. I hated when Mikey Garcia did it against Errol Spence. You know, who else did it? I can't remember who else did it. Someone else did it recently, not too long ago. They jumped up. I didn't like when Guillermo Rigondeaux did it with Lomachenko, even though those are smaller guys. I didn't even like it then. I thought that fight was ridiculous, you know? What's up, Charles? Edward Cheese is in the building. What's up with you? If Fury and Usyk actually fought, I would pick Fury too. You know, I would pick Fury. I don't think it would be an easy fight for Fury, though. I don't think Fury's interested in the fight. I don't think Fury wants to take the fight, though. Yeah, Marion, I said this too. I said Eubank could take the Andrade fight, but the belt won't be on the line because Andrade would have to defend his title against Janovic because Janovic is the mandatory right now, and the WBO already ordered that fight to go down. Romeo, what are my thoughts on Spence and Crawford having multiple fights? My thoughts on Spence and Crawford at this point is let's just see if the fight is going to get made. You know, I don't even care about any of the politics behind it. I just want to see if they're going to actually make the fight. That's it. I'm not concerned about rematches. I just want the fight to be done and I want it to be official. You know, I haven't believed one thing they said. The only thing I will believe is if they give us a fight, if the fight is made, and if we get an actual date and it's actually scheduled. Until then, I don't believe anything anyone's saying. I don't care what YouTube channel, what people that's claiming to have sources. I don't believe any of it until we actually get an official date. Yes, this is on Showtime. This is on Showtime. Right now, they were showing pre-fights that were free on the Showtime YouTube channel, but the actual main card is on Showtime, and it starts at 9 p.m. So we got a half hour before the card starts. Give me 2 seconds. I just gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back, guys. All right, yeah, I'm back. Israel says, should Andre care about legacy and belts at this point of his career? So that's a good question. But, it really depends on Andre himself. We know he's been wanting a big fight for a long time. And part of the reason why most of the bigger fighters with the bigger names are not interested in him is because they claim that he hasn't fought anyone. None of these guys, like, say, Canelo, we got Triple G, we got Jamal Charlo. I want to just keep it at those three for now. They're not obligated to fight Andre. I think they should have fought Andre. I think Canelo should have fought Andre at 154 and 160. I think there were opportunities to fight him then. Same with Triple G. I think there's been opportunities to fight Andre. It seems like they were willing to fight every other champion or every other title holder but Andre. Same thing with Jamal Charlo. I think there's no excuse, regardless of what happened back in the day where Andre didn't fight Jamel or whatever. I think there's been more than enough times or periods where these guys could have fought Andre. Now, I know none of these fighters are obligated to fight Andre, and I know that these fighters, some of them have fought guys that were more proven than Andre. So that's always going to be the excuse. Canelo, he didn't fight Andre, but he fought Callum Smith. He fought Caleb Plant. He fought Billy Joe Saunders, yada, yada, yada. Cool. I get it. There's always going to be a good excuse. He fought Triple G. He fought Danny Jacobs. He fought Murata. He fought Darychenko. He didn't fight Andre, but he fought other people that were good. Jamal, I don't think there's as much of a window out there because at 160, he really didn't fight anyone better than Andre or has a better resume than Andre, in my opinion. So Andre with Charlo, you can't really use that excuse. But at the end of the day, fighters get ducked all the time, and you have to it's your career at the end of the day. Your career is not based on just one or two fighters. Like you're not going to always get the fights you want. You are in control of your career, or your manager is supposed to help you get these fights or get other fights along the way. So I wouldn't say, like, when I made a video the other day, and there's people that is pro Andre that feel like he's been ducked, and I think in many cases he has been. And I think there's cases where, there's opportunities that he missed that he needs to take accountability for. we can't just sit back and look at his career and just say that, well, he never got an opportunity because he was highly ducked. It really goes both ways. He's right around the middle. Some of his opportunities he missed out on is his fault. You know, some of them are his fault. Others aren't his faults, and some of them are not in his control. Saunders did duck Andre completely. I mean, he literally he tested positive and then moved up in weight and just totally just did not fight him. You know, I think Saunders was the worst fight for him simply because there was nothing that he can do about that. You know, and Saunders went on to fight Canelo. Saunders got an opportunity to fight Canelo. You know, it's not like he went to 168 and beat any other top 168. No, he didn't. But he got a fight with Canelo. What did Caleb Plant do to fight Canelo? He did nothing to fight Canelo. When I mean he didn't do anything, he didn't do anything more than Andre. Caleb Plant, leading up to Canelo, did not fight anyone that was better than anyone that Andre fought. Andre fought guys on the same level as Caleb Plant. In some cases, better. You know, so Andre's story, it sucks. What does he do now? Like, does the title matter? Well, the reason why I say keep the title is the same reason why I said Devin Haney should keep his title. Because if you don't have a title, that's going to be another excuse for fighters to not fight you. It's the same thing I said for Devin Haney. I said, Devin Haney, you know, people said, oh, throw that WBC super belt in the garbage. You know why? Because he didn't have the franchise title. And I said, Devin Haney should keep that title and keep defending it. You know why? Because there's going to be a time where that title is valuable. And that is how he got the Kambosos fight. You know why? Because people were claiming that these guys are not undisputed. Kambosos, Teofimo Lopez, they were saying that these guys weren't undisputed because that little itty bitty title, that email title, was still out there. And Devin Haney had it in his possession, and that is what gave him the fight. And I feel like if Andre were to vacate his title and not fight Janibek right now, people will not fight him because they would have no reason to. They would just let him go, and Andre will keep fighting. He'll keep fighting the same people that we've seen him fight his whole career. So this is why I made the point the other day in that Andre should fight Janibek. I know it's high risk, low reward. I understand that. But the reward in this fight is that you will keep your title. And I know the title seems worthless because it didn't get you Triple G. It didn't give you Canelo. It didn't get you those guys. It didn't even get you Jamal Charlo. And I understand that. But you not having a title at all will give you nothing. You think people are ducking you now? No, people even below them, those three I just named, they would duck you as well because you won't even have a title. That's my logic in all of this. My logic is keep the belt, and as long as you have it, someone who wants to become unified will have there'll be some worth in fighting you, some value in fighting you, in my opinion. Boxing Gyms, thank you, brother. Appreciate the donation, man. Make sure you guys check out my guy, Boxing Gyms. I'm sure you all know already. Clarissa Shields actually just stopped by his channel and dropped a comment on his breakdown for them. That was pretty dope. All right, but yeah, shout out to Boxing Gyms, man. You already know. So yeah, that is my logic of it all. You know, Andre should keep that title. And you know what? If he vacates the title, man, if you have followed Andre for a while, it's just been it's been just a long run of just bad decisions, man. Just bad, taking the wrong turn over and over again. It started with him being with the wrong manager, all right, not being able to get the right fights, signing the some bad deals, all right, not being active enough, being stripped in at 140, or I'm sorry, at 154. At the end of the day, when he was at 154, he gets stripped for his title for not being active. He gets stripped. Then Liam Smith and Canelo Alvarez fight for his title, for the same title he was holding. They didn't fight him directly. He got stripped, and then the title was available. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I mean. If the title's not there, someone else is going to jump on it. And Janibek might be like, let's say if Janibek wins the title, he's a WBO champ now, right? Let's say if Andre vacates the title and Janibek is a title holder now, then he may also be ducked. But you know what? At least he has a belt. At the very least, he has a belt. Let me turn the Showtime. Hold on, give me a second. So yeah, the Andre situation is real simple to me. I know it just seems like, the belt didn't give him any of the fights he wanted in the past. So why hold on to the belt and fight a guy like Janibek, a guy that has no name but is very dangerous to fight? Well, at the end of the day, if you're the best, or if you're one of the best at 160, you should be able to beat Janibek. That's my college. That's my school got graduation plaque. What's up, Fotex? The main card starts at 9 p.m. The main card starts at 9 p.m. So, and there's 3 fights on that card. We have Gary Antoine Russell. He's going to be fighting Rancy's Barthelemy. All right. Why do I think he called out Eubank Jr.? Well, I think the reason why he called out Eubank is because I think there's a possibility that fight might not happen because of the catch weight. Chris Eubank is a name. He's a tough fighter too, but it's more reward with that win, because of the name. So I think that's part of the reason why he called out Eubank, because there's a bigger fight for him. All right. You're looking at Janibek. I know a lot of hardcore boxing fans know who he is, but no one knows who he is yet. No one knows who he is yet, So with that being said, it's high risk, low reward. I think there's a lot more reward when it comes to Chris Eubank. There's high risk there too, but at least there's a reward with that, fighting in Eubank and getting, a little bit more recognition, especially to the British fans, So that's why I think he called him out, and the timing of him calling it out is kind of desperate because that, the timing, it's all about the timing. The WBO mandates you to fight Janibek, right? You're coming off of an injury, and then you call out Chris Eubank Jr. And Chris Eubank is trying to get a fight, trying to work out a deal to fight Conor Ben. But there's a 50-50 chance that fight might happen because of the weight issue. The rehydration clause is what's making that fight an issue. you know? So that's what it's really all about. I think it's just about timing, you know? Monroe the Great, what's up, man? Yeah, the Jake Paul and Hakeem Rockman fight is canceled. Um, I was just reading the boxing scene article. Someone brought the news to me. Yeah. All right. Charlo is not unified. Charlo holds one title, the WBC champ. Golovkin is unified. He's unified at 160 right now. Well, you know what? They're not gonna fight, but this is my opinion on the WBC, and I said this about Jake Paul. I mean, I was saying this a little bit earlier. The WBC manipulates the rankings, their own rankings all the time. They break their own rules all the time. This has been going on for a long time. You know, this issue with the WBC and the heavyweight division. I've been saying this with, like, you got Tyson Fury out here screaming out retirement while he's currently the WBC champ. You know, he's looking at these exhibition fights. I'm sure that they're going to allow him to continue being a champion while that's going on. Even while they're in a Dillian White situation, you know, even if I know Dillian White got smoked by Fury, I understand that, but right is right, wrong is wrong. This guy was sitting around here being the #1 WBC title holder, and look how quickly they were willing to give Tyson Fury the opportunity to fight, you know, just that quickly, you know. And I'm talking about when a couple years back, you know, when Tyson Fury, when they try to order a White and Fury fight, they try to order it. Fury was like, nah, I'm not fighting this guy. And the WBC didn't do anything about it. You know, they let him go on and do what he wanted to do, pick his own 2 opponents and get another Wilder match. The WBC are about the money at the end of the day. Whoever's the man at the moment, that's it. They go with who they feel like whoever's getting paid or wherever, you know, whatever way they're getting paid, they're going to go with it. Same thing with Keith Thurman. I didn't make any videos about this, but Keith Thurman, they just made him the #1 guy at the WBC randomly. They woke up and they say, yo, Keith Thurman is the WBC #1 guy. I understand that Keith only lost one fight. He lost to Manny Pacquiao. All right. It's no shame in losing to Manny Pacquiao. Now, there might be a little bit of shame losing to a 40-year-old Manny Pacquiao, but he lost to Manny Pacquiao, right? He takes a couple more years off. Now, mind you, Keith Thurman has not been active at all. He just hasn't been. Even before he fought Manny Pacquiao, he didn't fight for a while. He wasn't really that active, right? He beats Josecito Lopez, which is a tune-up for him. All right. Fights Danny in 2017, had 2 fights in 2019, and then had 1 fight in 2022. You know, so we're 2.5 years of no activity. You come back, fight Mario Barrios, who was not even a welterweight and lost his last fight at 140. You beat him and you suddenly just become the #1 WBC ranked fighter. The WBC does exactly what they want. And whenever, you know, the history shows, whenever the WBC just randomly move a certain fighter in a certain position, that means there's a fight that's coming up and it's going to validate that fight. It happens all the time. You guys have been there. I'm looking at your names. Most of y'all been here for a long time. We know how this works with the WBC. That is what they're great at doing. They are going to move somebody else in position. It's like a chessboard. They're going to move them right up. And now they're going to say, well, Keith Thurman is our #1 guy. So he's going to fight Bud Crawford next. Or, you know, Errol Spence is going to fight this person next. This is why these moves are made. because it gives the next fight, the upcoming fight. And that's the only reason why I have some doubt that Spence and Bud happens next, because moves like that make me feel like, okay, something is about to go down. And it's not going to be Errol and Bud. Now I feel like the fight may not happen, because when a WBC makes a move like that, that makes no sense at all, it's just a random swift move like that, I say, okay, you know what? Nobody was even thinking about Thurman. As we're talking about Spence and Bud, no one's even thinking about Thurman right now. Yet he comes back, beat a junior welterweight, right? He beats a junior welterweight, not even a top junior welterweight, but he beats a junior welterweight that just got knocked out by a lightweight. He beats him, doesn't even stop him. He beats him, and then he gets moved to number 1. So when it comes to the WBC and Jake Paul, and let me make this clear, Jake Paul was going to be in their rankings. I didn't see any report that said that Jake Paul, was going to be a mandatory. I didn't see anything in the rankings that said where they're going to place him in the rankings. When they say in the rankings of the WBC, it doesn't even need to be top 15. It could be anywhere, because the WBC rankings, if you go to their site, it goes beyond the top 15. So when they said they're going to rank him, where are they ranking him? You know, now if it said mandatory or top 15, I can understand the outrage. How do you beat Hasim Rahman Jr., who's not even ranked there himself? How do you beat him? Again, Hasim Rahman is coming off of a knockout loss to the best fighter he's faced, who a guy that's not even ranked high himself, in Morrison, right? How do you get knocked out by him? Jake Paul fights him. If Jake Paul were to fight him and win, how does he become ranked in the WBC? You know why? You know how? Because it's all about the money. You know, Jake Paul is fighting on Showtime, headlining in Showtime fights, pay-per-views. You think the WBC is not going to get involved in that kind of money? That's all they do. Like, that's all they do. They're not the IBF. I mean, they're all about the money, because you got to pay fees, you know, to hold these titles, to even be in the rankings. You have to pay fees. But the WBC, listen, they'll create some kind of fancy belt and make a fight. You know, so when it comes to the Jake Paul news, I mean, the fight is not even going down. As far as right now, the fight is canceled with Rahman Jr. But when it comes to Jake Paul being ranked, I'm not surprised by that. That's not the craziest thing I've heard from the WBC. I mean, these guys made a whole franchise title, said that it's non-transferable, right? They made the franchise title, said it was non-transferable. You could go in different weights, and even if you lose, you're still the franchise champion until the first franchise title holder loses and the belt just randomly becomes transferable. Like, what the hell? They create things. You know, we all knew it was bullshit with the franchise title thing. We knew it was bullshit from the beginning. But remember, when they made the news, when they had their presser that explains the franchise title, when Canelo was getting it, right? They had a whole presser where they were, you know, answering questions about it. They were asking questions about this because it didn't make sense, right? It doesn't make sense. Their theory was they basically did what the WBA does. The WBA has their world title holder and they have their super world title holder. The super world title holder is the real champion. The world title is just the regular champ. So they changed the status of super WBC world champ to franchise world champ. That's all they did. They just swapped the names, and it's the same thing. They basically, that's what they did. It never made sense from the beginning. The WBC will continue to do these things because even though they know there's a good amount of us that spot it all the time, the majority of boxing fans are casual boxing fans. They're not, they're not really knowledgeable about the politics of these belts. They just know that there's a fighter that they like that's fighting for a title. It's just for marketing, It's just for marketing and nothing else. It's always going to be some sort of title on the line. It's not like a real solid thing here, It's not a real thing with the WBC. And it's not real when it comes to Jake Paul and Hakeem Rahman. These guys are not like top elite cruiserweights. They're not fighting top elite cruiserweights. Jake hasn't even fought a boxer yet. And Hakeem Rahman just got knocked out by a fighter that's not even. I'm watching Showtime right now. Just turn to it, and they're showing the promo for Jake Paul and Hakeem Rahman, and this fight is not even happening. These guys are just, it's a joke. It's a joke. The fight ain't a joke. I don't have a problem with these fights. I don't have a problem at all. I think part of the reason why all these exhibitions are happening or guys that's not part of the sport is fighting is because most of the guys in the sport, most of the elite level fighters are not fighting each other anyway. I think it's getting a little bit better now. I think this past year or two is getting a little bit better because now we got fighters, consistently fighting for undisputed. So I think that's one thing. We got a lot of unified champions now. We got undisputed champions. That's good. But Jake Paul jumped on the opportunity because he could box pretty well. And now he is jumping on opportunity and making the money, and he's a promoter as well. Yeah, so don't you know what? For my followers, for my subscribers and supporters, at least, don't fall too much into the WBC trap. It's just it's been going on for a long time. They're chasing the money, wherever the money is at, that's where they're going first. It's never been about who's the actual best or who's the most proven. It take anybody. If there's some dollars in there, anyone with money can pay their way to get to the top. They will pay their way to get to the top. Those sanctioning fees are no joke. It's a percentage of whatever they're making. And, that's just the way it works. It is a hustle. It's all a hustle. It's a hustle by anyone that's not in the ring. Anyone that's not in the ring, they're all hustling. I'm talking about the networks, the promoters, the managers, the commission, they're all hustling. Everybody's trying to get paid. Even here on YouTube, you see fake news all the time. I was just watching a video before I went live. Some guy on YouTube, I'm not going to say his name. Some guy on YouTube uploaded a video that shows a little bit of the sparring session between Jake Paul and Hakeem Rahman Jr. And they titled it, Jake Paul Gets Knocked Out by Hakeem Rahman Jr. in sparring. You click on it, and it just shows they show one little clip of Jake Paul and Hakeem Rahman sparring, and then they saw a whole video, the rest of it, of them just talking trash to each other. You see one clip, one punch, which is landed by Jake Paul. It's not even landed by Hakeem Rahman. And then the rest of it is just the two of them in the gyms talking trash to each other, sparring. And it's getting tens of thousands of views. Everybody's hustling on here. Everybody. Fake news. Like you said, doom, fake news, fake quotes. Everybody's just hustling, man. This is just a one big hustle. It's just one big lane to make money. Fortunately, the fighters, they're the ones that's putting their life on the line. Every time they do it, they health on the line. Every time they do it, they're the ones that's really in there. All these other guys are just hustling. It's just a joke. So the actual main card starts now. You also got I did. I know for those for you that weren't here earlier. So yeah, we have Ramses Barthelemy against Gary Russell Jr. or Gary Antoine Russell. Gary Antoine Russell. All right, undefeated, young contender. He's gonna be fighting Ramses Barthelemy. All right, then you got Adam Konowski, who's gonna be fighting Ali Demerizen. All right, which is a 50-50 fight in my opinion. 50-50. I know people are probably not familiar with Demerizen. He's a good fighter. He has power. We know that Konowski is coming out 2 knockout losses. So very hard to call this fight. And then we got Danny Garcia against Jose Benavidez, which is another fight that I think can go either way. Excuse me. I was leaning toward Paul winning the fight against Rockman Jr. I just believe that the fighters are not. I don't think that is agreed on the outcome of the fight, but I do believe that the matchmaking for Jake Paul is favored for him to win at this stage. Yeah, Konowski is a big underdog. He is an underdog. He is an underdog. He is an underdog. And if you feel that he's gonna win the fight, put a little money in the pot. Put a little money in there. But it's risky because we don't know how he is coming off of 2 losses. All right. We now you know what it is. You know what makes it him being an underdog is because his biggest strength in the way that he fights is his chin. Once his chin got cracked, I don't know how good Konowski is. I don't know how good he is now because his style is great for a person that can continue throwing punches, don't have any regard for defense. But now, like, once you get stopped twice, and you're not even getting stopped by an elite heavyweight, not at this stage in his career, it's hard, I don't know. Fotex, is that what Crawford said? Yeah, I think I explained it earlier in my video earlier. I was basically saying, yo, if Jose Benavidez fights the way he fought Crawford, but even better because he's fighting with a better leg, I think that he has a great chance of beating Danny Garcia. So I think I agree with Crawford. If Benavidez fights the fight that he fought against Torres in his last fight, that I don't even think he won, I think he loses to Danny pretty easily. Yeah, his punch resistance might be wavering. I mean, listen, if you get stopped 2 times in a row, basically tells the story. The Benavidez versus Garcia would have been a classic at 140. Yeah, that would have been a really, really good fight. I think Benavidez might have beaten him back then, to be honest. Even though Garcia, I mean, you know what? I can't, I don't want to say it like that because Garcia normally found ways to win fights at 140. I don't think he beat Herrera at all, though. All right. But I do think he edged out Peterson, even though a lot of people felt that Peterson, um, you know, people think that Peterson won the fight. All right. But, you got to remember, Danny Garcia avoided Victor Postol at 140. Like 2 or 3 times he was supposed to fight that guy. And he shimmied his way out of that fight. I think Herrera is decent. All right. I think he is decent. I'm not saying he's not. But I wasn't expecting him to beat Konowski. Not at this point, especially with him being knocked out by Gerald Washington. Gerald Washington knocked out Hellenius, and I was like, wow, All right. So who do you guys got winning the fight then? Let's talk about it. Who you guys winning? What do you guys got? Garcia or Benavidez tonight? I told you, like I said earlier, I think Benavidez is one step below the other best fighters that Garcia have faced. And 147. I like Benavidez's chances against Danny tonight over, Adrian Granados, Brandon Rios. I like his chances over Robert Guerrero. I like Benavidez's chances over all of the fighters that's not Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, and Errol Spence. All right. Contender got Danny by stoppage. Marlonia says Benavidez look like he's on heroin. Damn. Dave said Garcia by KO, 7th and 9th. Eddie says Garcia was scared of Provodnikov. Leonard, thank you for the donation, man. He says that's why I only watch 3 channels regularly for boxing news and opinions. It's BoxingWave, it's Ring IQ, and it's Boxing Squared for heavyweight news. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I wish I dropped as much often as the other 2 channels. I don't watch Boxing Squared too much. I haven't watched him in a while, but he has a solid channel. Ring IQ I do watch pretty often. He keeps me up to date with the females for sure. And he's great at giving that news on boxing in general. He's good at that. He's very active. He throws out a couple videos a day. But thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. I'm always going to give you the real news and then give you my opinion on it. I'm not going to just be twisting the news or telling you I have sources and then lying about the shit. Not going to do it. All right. But yeah, it looks like a lot of you guys got Danny. I see a few Benavidez people in there. I got a lot of Dannys in here. Women love toxic clowns. That's a funny name. Garcia early TKO. Russell upset loss. Oh wow. Okay. All right. Barthelemy is a good fighter, man. I don't think he's gonna beat him though. I think Antoine's gonna take the win. I think if Barthelemy was a little bit younger, I would pick him to win. But Barthelemy is 37 years old, and even though he's very, very experienced, I just don't know if he's going to have enough to keep Antoine off of him. You know? Yeah, that's a crazy name. Marlon, thank you. Thank you for now y'all talking about your channels now. Yeah, shout out to Boxing Voice. Shout out to Ring IQ. Shout out to all the channels. Y'all bring it up in comments. Yeah, Morris is supposed to be making a comeback. He's supposed to come back. I mean, not come back. I don't know who he's gonna fight. I don't know what weight he's gonna be in. I doubt he's gonna make 126 at this point. You know, I think Abner Mares has not fought in like 4 years. You know, I mean, I don't know, you know, I don't know what kind of fight he's looking for right now, but at 126, I don't think he can make 126. I mean, it's been 4 years now since he's fought, and it was a loss to Leo Santa Cruz and a great fight. Yeah, it's nothing he could really, I don't know. I think he just waited too long. I mean, he could come back and do it, but I don't know, man. I think 4 years is just too long. But you never know. We can wait and see. I mean, I'm sure the money's still gonna be good if he were to come back. You know what's funny? I was saying this earlier. Antoine can actually probably make 135 too. Yeah, Marlon, we all hated how Marlonius 76. We all hated how Mares and Abeko went. That was that fight was a terrible fight, man. I don't think Josh is going to stop him in a rematch, but I think Josh is going to beat Catterall in a rematch. I think he can improve on some things and start off a little better early, and I think he can win. What I like about Josh Taylor as far as like picking him in a rematch is because he finished strong. I think he lost the fight, but I also think that he can improve on certain things and start out a little better and win some of those early rounds. Yeah, and do better in a rematch. All right, that's just my opinion. But you know what? You could say Jack Catterall has the experience of fighting him and knows how to beat him. And even though he didn't win, I think most of us agreed that Catterall won the fight. You can say that Catterall might do better in a rematch. You never know. I mean, he's the one that dropped Josh at the end of the day, What I want at 126, what I honestly want is, and we're waiting for Gary Antoine Russell to start. They're just showing like a preview of the father of the Russells. Yeah, I think damn, what was I about to say? I just lost track of what I was about to say. Oh, I was gonna say that Leo Santa Cruz, being that he's still a champion at 126, I would really love to see him fight like Navarrete or Ray Vargas. That would be cool. Mark Messiah would be cool, even though he just lost to Ray. I would love to see those fights. I've always wanted to see him fight Gary Russell. I would love to still see all those fights. Yeah, I think Morris is going to be fighting. Unfortunately, the reason why I'm not looking forward to Abner Morris coming back is because he's going to be too small for whatever division that he can make weight in. You know, I can't. He's definitely not going to make 126. I still believe that he might even struggle to make 130. You know, I think if he comes back and fight at 135, he's going to just be a blown up, inactive lightweight. Way too blown up. He cannot fight above 130. So I hope if he does come back, if he can actually comfortably like make 130, then he might do something. But coming back and fighting at because remember he was supposed to fight Tank a few years back, you know. And I didn't even want that fight back then. But yeah, all right. So this fight is about to start. Dirty Red, thank you, man. Thank you. Dirty Red said this car on Showtime, right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's on Showtime. Regular Showtime, not pay-per-view. Yeah, rest in peace to Gary Sr. Is Leo a future Hall of Famer? Again, it's the same. It's the same with these guys. I think you could make an argument because he's won titles in 4 different divisions. I mean, he does have some pretty good wins. So I think you can make a good argument that he belongs there, you know. But I don't, it really depends who's there, man. You know, it's tough. It's tough to call. You know, I think having to win against Frampton is big. Winning against Abner Morris is big. All the other wins are good wins, but those are the wins, man. Those are the wins that stand out amongst all his wins. I know he has multiple divisions, but those are the wins that stand out, you know. The other wins are okay. They're good. They're solid, but Kiko Martinez is a solid win. But I don't know if that does Hall of Fame, man. I always say that I think that guys that run a division and become undisputed or at least beat the best guy, like if you don't become undisputed, but you beat the, so-called best guy, like if you beat the man that beat the man, like if you do what Oscar Valdez did by knocking out Burchell and then Stevenson came up and beat Valdez. Those like are the scenarios where I say, okay, you won a title in different divisions, but you beat the best fighter at that division. You proved that you're the best. No ducking involved. Like they all ducked Rigo at 122. Leo did it. Frampton did it. What's the other fighter? Scott Quigg did it. They all ducked him at 122. Like you picking up a title and then going up to 126, just blatantly avoiding. You didn't fight Guillermo Rigondeaux. You didn't fight Gary Russell Jr. when you both were on PBC and both holding titles. Like stuff like that doesn't make you a Hall of Famer, in my opinion. So that's just my opinion, But I mean, if you want to go based on like multiple division titles, I mean, you could, I guess, you could say that for everyone that wins titles in multiple divisions. But it's about who you fought. I'd rather someone win titles in one division by beating the best in that division. You dominate a good division, right? I would take that over just going up and winning a title in different divisions, because then if you win one title, you can be very selective on who you fight. You can go up a division over and over again and fight the weakest title holder in each division. You can do that. It's been done plenty of times. All right, so this fight between Russell and Barthelemy starting right now should be a pretty good fight, man. I got Gary winning. I think Gary is gonna stop him late. I think Gary could stop him late, like eighth or in between the 8th and 10th round. But regardless, I got Gary winning. You know, even if it's by decision, I got Gary winning this one. You know, I think Gary's gonna get it done, and you really can't stop him. You know, and I think Barthelemy, as good as he is, I don't think he's gonna just be able to really like completely neutralize him. You know, but we'll see. The fight is about to start right now. Barthelemy looks bigger, looks fuller. He's definitely way taller. You know, Barthelemy looks much bigger though. Barthelemy is a pretty, especially probably at his age. I mean, he's at the oldest. He's old. He's older now. I know he was still at one point when I first started watching him. He still looked really slim. He looks fuller now. You know. All right, here we go. Round one, y'all. Round one. So, Gary is a southpaw. He's coming in, bringing the fight straight to Barthelemy right away. Oh, they both connect with big shots, and they're already going at it. Gary's coming straight at him, and Barthelemy is fighting right back. He's not going anywhere. He's squaring right up with him. Remember, you got to remember, Barthelemy can switch, so he's fighting as a righty right now. Nice straight lefts from Gary to the body. Another left hand to the body by Gary. One up top, then a right hand. Barthelemy backs up, son. Barthelemy is coming back. Nice counters to the body, but he's tying up. Nice left hook counter by Barthelemy. Gary is so fast and explosive, man. Barthelemy just switched as a southpaw now. You know what the problem is with Barthelemy too? Barthelemy has very, very slow feet. You know, so even though he's a rangy fighter, his steps out of range is very slow. Like he's kind of always in range. You know what I'm saying? It's not that hard to get to him, especially if you have light feet like Gary. Gary's able to close the gap at will. Fotex, thank you for the donation. He says Jose weight 170 plus pounds. This fight depending on a leg. Yeah, the leg is a big deal. You know, the leg looked better. Oh, nice combination. Barthelemy backs up Gary. Gary looked like he was hurt. Gary's against the ropes. Think Barthelemy hurt him. Fotex, thank you. Yeah, Gary was hurt for a second. He was stunned. Nice big left hand lands for him, though. This is a fight. These guys are really fighting right now. They're going to war this first round. 15 seconds left in the first. You might have to give the... Yeah, Barthelemy is hurting Gary. Now, Barthelemy is walking him down. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Gary's in for a fight, y'all. Oh, we got to fight. We got to fight. We got to fight, y'all. Okay, I got to give Barthelemy that first round. His brother, Gary Russell, is coaching him in the corner now. He's telling him, he said, don't get lax in that. Keep your hands up on the inside. He got caught with a couple big shots. You know, I felt like Gary was winning the round. Antoine was winning the round barely. But when Barthelemy caught him with that right around the guard, oh, they just showed a replay. Big right. You could see Gary's face. His whole eyes was like he was out for a second. Gotta be careful, man. All right. I think one of you guys said that you picking Barthelemy by upset win. Let's see it. One of you guys said that. One of y'all in the comments said that. But yeah, Gary was hurt. So we in round 2. So Gary's back on him. Barthelemy's just tightening up. Barthelemy is going to the body a lot here in this fight. He's fighting out of southpaw now. Big left hand lands for Russell. Doesn't seem to be bothering Barthelemy yet at all, though. Not yet. Barthelemy switched back to righty. They got to watch out for their heads, man. It looks like their heads are about to clash at times, especially with all the switching. Barthelemy's switching from righty to lefty over and over again. You could see a nice right hook lands for Russell. Russell's still being very aggressive, but he's being cautious now. You could tell that first round's got him on his toes a little bit now. But he's having a better round halfway through the second. I have Russell winning this round so far. Another hook to the body lands for Russell. He's landing the clean shots. Barthelemy is landing too, but he's having a little bit more trouble because Russell's being a lot more cautious when he steps in. His defense is a little bit better this round so far. Nice uppercut for Barthelemy and right hand to the body. So Barthelemy starting to get his groove going a little bit now in this round. Starting to pick up a little bit here. Starting to get the timing right a little bit. $25 seconds left in the second. All right, they're all tied up now. All right, good round. Good round. 2 good rounds. Yeah, Konowski is next. Yeah, the head. I think that's I said that a little bit earlier. I think somebody's gonna get caught with a bad headbutt, man. I think somebody might get cut. This is a very rough fight. But it's a good fight so far. It's a good fight. Barthelemy lost to Cairo Relic. Amanda Nunes is gonna win, in my opinion. I think she's gonna win the rematch. I think she just need to improve on her. I think sometimes you just gotta get your ass kicked in order for you to wake up. I think she took Pena lightly, and she just got hit too much, and her cardio was bad, and I don't think she took the fight as seriously as she is tonight. I think she wins tonight. This rematch. Ooh, nice combinations to the body from Barthelemy. Even with all the, the physical, Gary Russell is very, very physical. Barthelemy looks very relaxed in there. He's not like, he's not letting the pressure get to him. He looks strong. He's banging back, He's letting his hands go. He's doing good. Barthelemy looks good. Russell gets in, steps in with a right hook, and lands a left to the body. Barthelemy responds with a punch to the body as well. Another left to the body land for Gary. Whoa, watch the heads. They're gonna cut. They're gonna get a cut soon. It's gonna happen. I like the body punches from both though. They're gonna have a bad head clash, man. I see it coming. Halfway through the third. Still anyone's round so far. Another left to the body lands for Gary. I like Russell so far in this round. Russell seems to be outworking him this round. Nice hook by Barthelemy. 50 seconds left in the third. As soon as Barthelemy finds a way to slow the pace down, in every round, it seems like in the second half of each round, it seems like Barthelemy slows things down a little bit. That's when he does better. When he's not getting rushed by Gary, he's doing, he has the fight in control, I feel like. Nice lead right hook lands for Gary. He's definitely had a better round in my opinion. These rounds are not clear though. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It really depends on what you like here, Yeah, Barthelemy is doing well, man. He doesn't look 37. He's banging with the youngin right now. Russell is adjusting though. He's boxing better with each round. I think the second round he was better, and then the third round he was better. David says this is the most active one that I've ever seen Barthelemy. I mean, he's being forced to. I wouldn't say this is the most active I've seen him, but this is probably the most active I've seen him in a while. Normally his fights are so one-sided because he prefers to keep the fight at a slow pace. The relic fights weren't slow pace. Neither one of those fights was slow. All right, we're in round 4. Nice lead right hook again from Russell. All right, I think there's definitely a big hand speed difference between the two. Not big, but there is a hand speed difference between Russell's faster. Russell's starting to get into a nice groove here. Just landed another left hand as he's just controlling distance here. He's just getting in at will. He's shorter. He has the less reach, but he's getting in and he's landing his combinations now. All right, and he's keeping his gloves up too. You can tell, like his brother telling him, he's coaching him. He's telling him keep them hands up. Don't get too relaxed in there. Gary just switched from from righty to lefty again. Oh, big left hand lands for Barthelemy. Big left hand. Best punch he landed since the first round. Another one lands for him, and they tie up. He's definitely fighting better as a southpaw, to me, in my opinion. I think he's definitely getting more success whenever he's fighting as a lefty right there. It's just like in the first round when he hurt Gary. Gary's trying to keep this fight very physical, you know, a lot of wrestling. Nice uppercut for Barthelemy. Barthelemy's starting to get a nice little groove here. He's landed a good few clean shots in this round so far, in this fourth round. Gary still, another left hand. I'm telling you, if Gary is not careful, he's going to get hurt again. He's going to get hurt again, man. Barthelemy is getting that left hand time perfectly. You notice he's not switching back to orthodox because he's having some success with that shot. Oh, he just switched. He switched back again. Caught him with a left hook. He's having a good round. He's having a very good round, in my opinion. $30 seconds left on the clock in the fourth round. Big round for Barthelemy so far. I think he easily won this round unless something changes here, but big round for Barthelemy. His best round since the first round, in my opinion. Go. Whoa, another left hand. Yo, Gary is getting time, and he needs to be careful because I think he's starting to take damage. If you look at his right eye, I think he's starting to take... Oh, another one. He hurt Gary again. Yo, Gary will get knocked out if he keeps catching those shots. Did you guys see that? He got to stop. He's taking too many of them. I hear you, Young Hollywood. Age might kick in, but you got to understand this is a 10-rounder. Remember that. We're already halfway through the fight. Oh, I hate BoxRec's new look. I can't stand it. This is a very good fight. I have it 2-2, but I think the 2 rounds I gave to Gary, the second and third were swing rounds. I think the first and the fourth were clear for me when it comes to Barthelemy. All right. Yeah, Gary's getting hurt. I haven't seen Barthelemy look hurt at all. Gary got to be careful. He's catching left hands over and over again. He's just getting timed. He's not, you know what it is? He just keeps rushing in. You know what I'm saying? He's not fainting. He's just kind of he's just getting timed. And Barthelemy is throwing that left hand like a baseball pitch. Like he's catching them every time. Russell steps in. He does the better work on the inside. Nice uppercut landed for Russell. He's doing better with the physical, rough phone booth fighting. Like that's him. He's doing better on that. But Barthelemy is landing the more effective punches so far in this fight. So far, he's landing the more effective punches. You know, he's getting the full extension of that left hand, and this from the outside, he's sniping him. Almost caught him again just now. Gary saw that one coming. So we almost halfway through the fifth. Not much action here yet. No big shots landed yet in this round from both. Still anyone's round so far. Gary's being a little careful now. He's starting to see the left hand coming, so he's doing a better work on the inside here in this round. Barthelemy try to hold him. You can tell he's getting a little tired, though. A little bit. I see Tracy Morgan in the crowd. Russell just working him on the inside, pushing him against the ropes, just being physical. 45 seconds left in the fifth round. Russell's getting in now, keeping that gap closed, keeping it closed, and he's just hitting him. Nice left. Barthelemy landed a good left on the inside, but Russell's doing a better work on the inside. just outworking him. Just you see his youth right here. Ooh, a big left hand again lands for Barthelemy. He got one in. He got one through. All right, 5th round. Gave that round to Gary. Gary got that round to me. Gary definitely got that round. Probably his best round so far. They interviewing Danny Garcia. Asking him about Russ.
Extra rounds, got in there, did all the road work, did all the conditioning, and everything I did. Let me hear. And the decision didn't wait. Danny got a
OnlyFans t-shirt on. All right, we going into the 6th round. Close fight so far. Still anybody's fight. Definitely the best work I've seen Gary Russell get so far. You know, Barthelemy is definitely, so far, he's doing better than Postal. You know, he's giving him a tougher fight. He's handling, and that's because Barthelemy is a lot more versatile. I know Victor Postal fought on more of an elite level, but Barthelemy is way more versatile. Nice right hook lands for Gary. Barthelemy can scrap on the inside. You know, he can switch. So he's giving different looks here. He's more physical, more stronger. But Russell is just a beast on the inside. He's very strong. Nice. Oh, Gary caught him with a lead right hook and drops Barthelemy. And Barthelemy is hurt. He's back up, but he's hurt. He's hurt. That shot hurt him. He's playing it off, but he's hurt. He got caught. Wait, why are you stopping the fight? Oh, no. Oh, no, nah, that was bullshit. That was bullshit. That was a terrible stoppage. Oh, man, we just got a bad stoppage, y'all. We got a bad stoppage, y'all. That was a bad stoppage. That was a bad stoppage. Bad stoppage. He was hurt, but come on, man. The ref did him dirty, man. Oh, man. Nah, that was bad, man. Oh yeah, it's a lot going on in the ring right now. That was a bad stoppage, man. The crowd is booing. That was a bad stoppage. And this messed up for Gary because people didn't feel that Victor Postal should have been stopped neither. I don't think Victor Postal should have been stopped, but, you know, Gary was winning the fight. You know, Gary's winning this fight too at this point. That was messed up, man. Damn, man. That was bad. Anyone think that was a good stoppage? Let's see the replay. Let's see if we can get a look at his face. He was hurt, but it wasn't like to a point where he should have been stopped, though. He walks back to his corner. He was hurt. He's shaking his head, and oh nah, that was no good for me. That was a bad stoppage. Why would you stop it there, man? Let the boy win. You know what I'm saying? That was a good hook, man. That was a good shot. The knockdown was legit. Damn, man. Yeah, that was a bad stoppage. Bad stoppage, man. Very bad stoppage. Yeah, no, the Dirty Red. Thank you, man. Yo, the lead hook was crazy. That was a great punch. It was a great shot. Not trying to take anything away from Gary, but those stoppages, this one was even worse than a postal one, in my opinion. I just think that, like it's not his control though. I mean, he's winning these fights. He was beating Postal. Come on, ref, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. What are they doing in there? What are you doing, bro? Why'd you do that? Come on, and you know what it is too? The fight was competitive. I mean, even if the fight is changing, the fight was still very competitive, man. It was a very good fight. I mean, the guy he hurt Russell multiple times, like that's messed up, man. That's not Gary's fault. Gary's performing. Gary's doing what he got to do, but it's messed up, man. It's messed up, man. They showing love though. They not, there's a lot of respect. I heard Gary was like saying, "Listen, it's the ref's fault. It's not his fault. It's the ref's fault." They seem to agree. Like that was a bad stoppage. That was a bad stoppage. We're gonna get one of these every once in a while. I mean, it's part of the sport. It's part of the game. They all show both teams are showing a lot of respect. They all agree that it was a bad stoppage. Though. Gary's defense definitely needed to be worked on. It definitely needs to be worked on, but you know what? There's a lot of things that he could work on, but you know what I like about Gary in this fight? He kept improving as the fight went on. So that's a good sign. In this fight, he was challenged. He got rocked. He got hurt in the fight. He didn't go down, but he got hurt bad. And he kept improving as the fight went. I gave Barthelemy the first round and the fourth round. I think the second and thirds were close rounds too. Good win, though. Great win. Great win. I mean, great name to have on your resume. He has Santiago now that had a tough fight with Broner. He had Victor Potsu win now, and now he has a Barthelemy. It's gonna say stoppage, but anyone that's seen the fight knows the truth. I don't think the fight should have been stopped. All right, hold on. Do an interview.
Before they make any comment on this, we turn it out to you, Gary. Congratulations on the victory. Did you feel the fight should be stopped?
First and foremost, I want to thank God. I want to tell my father, other brothers watching, I did it for you. We're going to keep it going, Pops. I want to thank Charlie for allowing this all to go down. I want to thank Showtime for doing this.
All right.
Show and let me participate in it. As far as the fight goes, I know Francis Barthelemy and myself, we are high-grade class athletes, and the emotions got high. Whether you got bruises, hurting or not, you want to have a gladiator spirit. So with that being said, I know he wanted to continue, but the doctor and the referee was doing their job. If they would have let the fight continue, I'm pretty sure later on down the road or later in the rounds, the same outcome would have been it.
So Gary's saying, like,
him as well for giving me the opportunity.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep going. To the forefront. I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah, they kind of booing him a little bit. He's saying, like, listen, if the fight continue, it would have went into the same way anyway. But he feel like the referee did what he did their job. Whatever. I don't want to take what I don't want to do is take away from his win. All right. because he did score a real legit knockdown, where he actually hurt his opponent. Barthelemy was hurt. Was it to a point that I think it should have been stopped? Nah, but I don't know. Maybe the ref saw something we can't see because he's looking directly into his face, but Barthelemy looked fine, especially after the way he reacted, when the fight was stopped. He seemed like he was pretty alert. I think his legs was a little wobbly, but he didn't seem like he was out the fight, you know? Yeah, Marion said, I think the Bambi leg scared the ref. No, the TK, no, I don't think the fight should have been stopped. The knockdown, the right hand that landed was legit. It was a great right hand. It was a great hook. And Barthelemy was down and he was hurt. But when he got up, even though his legs weren't all the way there, he was alert. I just don't think his legs was there. I mean, I'm looking, they're showing it now from the side of the ring. He's talking to him. He asked him and he nodded like, yes, you want to keep going? Yes. I think if anything, Barthelemy's legs were, a little bit out, but that's it. I think that was a poor stoppage. They're talking to Barthelemy now. King said ref had money on the knockout. I mean, I predicted a knockout, but I was thinking like an 8th round knockout. I thought it was going to be a little later. And you know what? Based on the way the fight was going, it probably was going to be a stoppage later, And a lot of it was based on Barthelemy's age. I mean, I know he has the ability to keep up with Gary, but, at this age, how long are you going to keep that going, that pace going? It's taking those rounds that he was doing well, and it was taking everything out of him. Whereas as the fight was going on, Gary was improving. He was improving. He was making adjustments, and he was outworking the older fighter, especially when he was fighting on the inside. So Barthelemy's coach is going off right now. He's basically just talking about how the ref robbed and took that opportunity away from both of them. And I agree. I agree with the coach. Listen, I mean, of course they're going to want to run it back. They're not going to run this back, though. They're not going to run it back. They're not going to run it back. They're not going to run it. They're not going to run it back. It was a bad train. It was a bad, listen, it was a bad stoppage. But they're not running the fight back. They're not going to run it back. There's not even, I'm not going to even do that because I don't think it's realistic, It was a competitive fight. It was a very competitive fight, But I also feel like Gary just had his best round leading up to that round, and then he gets the stoppage, Yeah, they're not going to run that back. I'm not even going to do that. I would love to see Gary Russell against Regis Prograis. I would love to see that fight. I would love to see that fight. I would love to see it. I would love to see Gary versus Prograis, Gary versus Montana Love. That's a fight that could happen. Montana Love fight is a good fight. But overall, it's a good performance. Again, Gary's still really young in the game. So even though he got touched up in this fight, he got hurt early, but I still seen adjustments made. And I seen him improving as the fight went on. So I'm not going to bash Gary Russell. I mean, it is what it is. He's not in control of what the ref does. But I'm not going to take away from that knockdown. That knockdown was a good knockdown. Now, we've seen fighters get much more hurt than that and come back and still was able to win the fight. You know? So it's not like, you know, that's why I don't like when the fights are stopped. Even if you're winning and you get knocked down and hurt, you know, we still want to see how the fight is going to play out. Especially because Barthelemy is capable of hurting Russell. He proved that in his fight. Yeah, I seen Love's last fight. He didn't look good in the last fight, but the opponent he faced was the what I will say about that last fight is that the opponent he fought was better than advertised. I know he wasn't well known. I remember watching that fight. Love just happened to fight somebody that was much better than what we thought he was going to be. You know, it is what it is. You know, he fought a good opponent and he struggled in the fight. You know, all these guys are not going to look great in every single one of these fights. He fought a good opponent, and you know, I think Montana Love even got knocked down in that fight somewhere. Yeah, no, it wasn't a good stoppage. I think most of us, like 90% of people are going to say that that was a poor stoppage. All right, so yeah, Adam Konowski is going to fight Demerizen in his next fight. That's the next fight that's coming up. Showing Adrian Broner against Brandon Figueroa, which is a fight that I'm definitely going to do a breakdown for. And you know, both of these guys are past it. Broner's past it. Figueroa's past it. If Broner can hurt and stop Figueroa, he wins. But the problem is Broner's very low volume. Figueroa could just win off activity. You know, Figueroa is going to outwork Broner. If Broner can't hurt him, then I could see Figueroa winning on points. But Broner, you know, Figueroa has been hurt, you know, as much as I was just saying this about Adam Konowski. Big, you know, volume punchers that have great chins. But once they get hurt and they show like in back-to-back fights where they get knocked down or they getting stopped, you know, if Broner is capable of hurting him, I see Broner winning. But if Broner can't hurt Omar Figueroa is just going to outwork him and outthrow him, you know? Yeah. Demerizen is Konowski is actually the underdog here. And I actually put a little money in there, just a little bit for Konowski to pull it off. You know, but I don't know, man. I ain't put no real money in there because I'm not sure what Konowski could do coming off 2 stoppage losses. You know, and Konowski's lost a lot of weight. You know, so I mean, I don't know what that means. I don't know if he's going to be better as a defender. I don't know if he's going to have that confidence that he had. But his style is based on him putting the pressure on your ass. And if he's not doing that, I really know how good he can be, you know? I think Jesse Vargas versus Broner was an actual draw. I think that fight was a draw. I think it was 5-5. I think Jesse won the first 5 rounds and Broner won the last 5. You know, I think Broner got a lot of fights where it was based on like he barely, but you know, just the skin of his. It was just Broner just barely pulled out certain fights, and that's one of them. You know, that's one of those fights where I think it was a draw. You know, but I do think that Broner got a few fights that could have easily been, you know, a loss for him. No, I wasn't shocked by Mikey Garcia retiring. You know, I think is something that Mikey's been thinking for a long time. I think Santiago beat Broner. All right. I think Santiago beat Broner. I think Adrian Granados got robbed in a sense that actually no, I think I scored it for Granados. I think I scored Granados 6 rounds to 4. Right? I don't think Broner won that fight neither. I'm looking down his resume. I think Paulie Malignaggi, he barely beat Paulie. 7 rounds to 5, in my opinion. I don't think he beat Daniel Ponce de Leon back in the day. I think I gave that round 6 rounds to 4 for de Leon. And the problem is, you know, Broner can beat these guys. Is just that he's so like he don't let his hands go. You know, he lets his hands go like 3 rounds in a fight. He'll like really get on you. He's not, you know what, if he had got his cardio up and started to, stop trying to be so slick. Because I think Broner's is at his best when he's walking you down. I think he's a good inside fighter. I think Broner's way better. I know he's fast and stuff, but I think is better when he's not trying to be so damn slick. I think he has a great chin. I think when he walks you down and has that Philly shell and he's in close range and he can just sneak those uppercut, roll the punches and counter with those short right hands, I think that's when he's at his best. But when he's trying to just be too pretty, man, and not letting his hands go, that's when he loses to me, man. Adam Konowski, man, he needs to stay. Oh, man, he don't look confident, man. I don't know. I'm already starting to get worried that I put my money up for this dude. Yeah, Konowski need to win this fight. He needs to win this fight. And he's fighting. This is a difficult fight to come back on. Round 1. And Demerizen jumps right out at him. Let's see how this goes. Demerizen already came out, landing 2 jabs. Konowski comes back, lands a combination. Konowski comes in, steps in. Nice combination to the body. Demerizen lands a right hand over the top. Konowski is getting it going with the volume already. Demerizen lands another looping right hand. Konowski is going to his body a lot. He's going to Demerizen's body a lot, man. He's going to the body a lot, y'all. Let's see if this is going to help him. But he's catching some overhand rights too. He's already got a little bit reddening over on his face. Another right hand to the body. Konowski is just all on the body so far. He's throwing the jab out there and then throwing combos to his body. Demerizen is the one coming forward. I'll tell you one thing, if Konowski is able to keep that chin going, if he can take Demerizen's power and he keeps going to the body like this, there's no way Demerizen can fight the whole fight with that amount of punches landing to his body. He's going to be weaker in the second half. Demerizen starting to land some shots up top. Konowski's still going to the body. Lands a 1-2 up top. Lands a left hook. He's landing more. He's high volume as usual. But Demerizen's landing some pretty effective shots up top. They're both landing some heavy shots here, man. This fight is not gonna last. Somebody's getting knocked out. Konowski's landing more though. Ooh. Oh, he's going at him. Oh, Oh, nah, yo. Yeah. I give this 3 or 4 rounds, man. This is not gonna last, man. I don't know who's gonna go down first, but Konowski is not. He's not acting gun shy. He is bringing the fight to Demerizen, and Demerizen is bringing the fight right back to him. It is really, it really depends on who lasts the longest, man. I'll tell you one thing, though. Demerizen is not backing down, but he's not fighting the fight that we saw Helenius fight. All right? I gave the first round to Konowski. He got the first round. He landed more. He went to the body. I felt like he was a little bit more in control. It's really all about who's going to stand the longest. All right? So we got to fight. Like, we got a real brawl right here. Let's go. Demerizen's trying to walk him down. So far, Konowski been fighting on his back foot for the most part. Demerizen's starting out pretty fast the second round. He's the one coming forward and landing more shots right now. Let's see if he can keep that up, though. I don't know if he can fight at that pace. Adam's way more volume puncher than him. Like two really like fat guys is brawling it out. They both is taking punches too. Demerizen is definitely better on the defense though. He has his hands up for the most of the part, but Adam's getting through it. Adam's starting to connect a lot more now. We're a minute into the second round. Oh, nice 3-punch combination by Adam lands. And he goes to the body. And he's back with more up top. Oh, he's really getting you going now. Oh, he's hurting him. Hold on. Yeah, Adam's getting it going. Good fight so far, man. We are just above a minute left in the second round and a lot of punches. I can only imagine how many punches these guys thrown so far. Demerizen is not backing down, though. Good fight. Oh, he lands a big right hand, but doesn't stun Adam. Adam comes back with a combination again. 45 seconds left in the second. It's still anybody's round. I think Adam is edging it, though. Nice hook landed by Adam. I think somebody's going to get hurt soon, man. They're both taking a lot of punishment. Somebody's going to get hurt soon. Nice 1-2 lands for Demerizen. I think both of them is getting a little tired. I think they just both been going blow for blow this round. I think they both might be getting a little tired. I know that Adam hasn't gone to the body as much in this second round, not like the way he was doing in the first. Oh, nice left hook lands for Adam. Good round, good round, good round. All right. I'm giving it to Konowski. I think he edged the second round again. This is a good fight, man. Good brawl. Everybody hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up. Eddie said, look like my two uncles throwing hands. Yeah, the Barclays is popping right now.
I don't even know how I did it. I did it. I said I was gonna do it. I did it, but I mean, I'm glad I stayed with the weight. And like I said, I didn't have Chris last count. It's been really different with him. You know, with working on different things. I just feel stronger and ready. So you go.
Oh, I said earlier I was gonna go to the fight. I was thinking about going. I was thinking about going, man. I should have just probably went, man. It looks fun. The tickets were good prices too. I should have just rolled out, man. I don't know. I kind of wanted to do commentary because I haven't been doing much of it. But I should have just went to the fight, man. It looks like it's a good time. And Barclays is always fun. So we in the third round, and Adam just coming straight at him, man. He's doing a better work so far in this round. Well, what I like to see in Adam, though, it doesn't seem like his confidence is gone. He's still bringing the fight. He's still fighting the way that we know him to fight. He's still being aggressive. And, I don't really see much changes. I can't say that, like, with defense and stuff. I mean, he's still getting hit with almost everything that's getting thrown at him. But, he's not taking the heavy, load of the punches out. I guess he is blocking a lot of punches still. Oh, nice hook lands for Adam. He's been on the money with that hook. I want to see him going to the body again like he was in the first round, though. All right. I think that'll help him for the later rounds if it goes there. Demerizen, on the other hand, I think he is better at not throwing as much punches. I think he's trying to go punch for punch with Adam. I think in his first round, he was doing better when he was less volume and he was just trying to connect with heavier shots instead of just trying to go punch for punch with Adam, like what he's doing right now. I mean, he's still doing good, but I think with him, I think he needs to focus on power instead of volume. I think he wins that way. You're not going to outthrow Adam Konowski. You're just not a heavyweight. Yeah, Konowski is being forced to box because he's been fighting on his back foot most of this fight. But Demerizen is getting some good work in now, and I think it's a little bit of concern here because Demerizen's been landing some good combination. He's backing up Adam here. Yeah, Demerizen is starting to push forward a little better this second half of the third. He's connecting with everything he's throwing here. Another combination lands for Demerizen. He's finished this round strong. I'm definitely giving him this third round. He got this round. Yeah, he got a close round again, but I got it 2-1 for Adam. Do I think Danny has lost a step? I don't think so. I don't like whenever Danny lost a fight, it wasn't because I think he lost a step. Even when he lost to Spence, I don't think he lost to Spence. I don't think he lost to Spence because he lost a step. I think he just lost to a better fighter. Tonight, if he doesn't look good tonight, I think it's safe to say that he might have lost a step, but not so far. It's nothing that I've seen yet, but he's going to be a little rusty because he hasn't fought in a while. He hasn't fought to close to 2 years now. All right, so I got a 2-1 for Adam Konowski. I gave Demerizen the third round. He just finished real strong, and he's starting out good in this fourth already. And on the inside, he's landing the better combinations. He's landing the cleaner shots this so far in this round. And Adams been taking a lot of punches here. You know, he got good cardio, man. He's outworking Adam, and he's outlanding. Adam's getting hit too much, y'all. He's getting hit too much, a little too much. Adam's starting to go back to the body again. Konowski's going back to the body. He looks a little tired, though, to be honest. He's doing a little good with the defense. I noticed he's slipping a little bit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They're talking about the weight laws for Konowski, basically saying that, you know, it's not always good losing a weight. You know, sometimes you want to come in heavy, probably a little bit more durable. You know, I mean, he was high volume with the extra weight anyway. I don't know. It's pretty even round. You know, I think I would slightly give it to Demerizen in this round so far. It's pretty even, though. It's 45 seconds left in the round. I still think that anyone can win this round, depending on how the rest of it go. But they're both trading. Demerizen is matching his volume, surprisingly. Nice 1-2 lands for Demerizen. Yeah, it's a good fight. Nice 1-2 for Demerizen. Close round, man. I don't know, man. That's a close one. It's a close round. It's a close round. It's a close round. I think you can edge it for Demerizen, though. Close one.
There's that uppercut by the right hand. That's been the combination by Demerizen that has done a lot of damage. And then
yeah, I do think somebody's still gonna get laid out. I don't think this is gonna go to full 10. You know, but both of the guys here are focused on volume. You know, I think as soon as one of these guys really sit down and start connecting with the heavier shots, that's when someone's gonna get hurt. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Demerizen is in control though right now. I'm not saying he's winning, but it feels like Demerizen is the bully of the two right now. You know. He's landing he landed another big right hand. I feel like Demerizen's in control of this fight right now. Konowski just went to the body again. Demerizen landed a right hand up top. Adam looks a little tired. I wasn't expecting for Demerizen to like kind of be out punching him right now. He's actually throwing more punches. Another right hand, another 1-2 lands for Demerizen. Starting not to look good for Konowski, man. He's giving us, it's still a fight, but he's not winning right now. Unless he changes it around with a punch, but he's getting outworked right now. Demerizen is just, you know, it's funny. They're fighting each other the same way, but Demerizen is doing better. You know, he's blocking more punches, and now he's connecting with more, and they're all headshots. He's not really going to the body much, but he's outworking. He's winning this round very clear. This fifth round, 45 seconds left in this fifth round, and he is clearly beating Adam at his own game right now. Oh, big right hand for lands for Konowski. Best punch he landed all round. But he's definitely down this round for me. Hook lands for Demerizen, and they both trade in the center of the ring. They go into war. Adam's trying to come back. Crowd's going crazy. Oh, they punching after the round, after the bell. Already showing your Dennis Ugas in the crowd. I see Laura in the crowd. Cool Boy Steph is in the crowd. Tracy Morgan's in the crowd. Who else is out there? There's a lot of people out there. What do you guys think, man? I actually got a 3-2 for Demerizen. What do you guys think? Let me know. How do you guys got this fight scored so far? All right, we're in the 6th. I have it 3-2 for Demerizen. All right. I gave the last 3 to Demerizen. And he's coming out straight at Konowski early. Got him against the ropes. And I don't think that's where Adam wants to be. You know, I think Adam needs to be coming forward. He's got to find a way to try to back Demerizen up. He's backing up way too much. He's been on the ropes way too much. Demerizen is coming forward. Steve Farhood unofficial scorecard is exactly how mine is. I gave the last 3 to Demerizen. He gave the first 2 to Konowski. See how this goes. Demerizen. Still backing him up, man. They both look tired this round. I'm not gonna lie. They both look tired, you know, but they're still letting their hands go. Another 1-2 lands for Demerizen. Yo, you know, for the people that's here that's not actually watching the fight, Demerizen is out throwing Adam Konowski right now. You know, I mean, I'm not keeping count, but he's been throwing more punches. And to me, he's overall probably the better boxer technically, you know, or defensively. So that's just not good if you're Adam and you're constantly backing up and you're being outthrown and getting hit with the more effective shots. Adam finishing strong again, but you know, at the end of the day, like you can't just rush back in the last 5 to 10 seconds and think you're gonna win a round. Oh, Tracy Morgan is sitting right next to Raekwon. That's dope. Yeah, Steve Fulton does look like Broner. He look like a mini Broner. Another round for Demerizen, by the way. It's been I gave the last 4 rounds to Demerizen. I think Konowski at this point, I don't know what his corner is telling him, but it's time to. I think it's time to change up the strategy, man. Maybe he needs to do what I said Demerizen needed to do earlier and focus on power and trying to connect with something big. You know what I'm saying? Because he's getting outthrown. You know, his eyes are starting to swell up a little bit. He's getting outworked, you know, and I don't think just volume is not going to do it because you're getting outworked at this point. So, you know, focus on keeping that guard tight and trying to counter with something big. Change the pace of the fight, maybe. I don't know. But this is not going to work. It just fighting at this pace is not you. I mean, 4 rounds, you're down, in my opinion. Damn, another right hand connected. Damn. Adam's getting outworked, man. He's just getting outworked, man. And Demerizen is landing everything he's throwing. You know, it's just we need something from Adam, man. Jay Foreman says if Konowski was going to start off strong, he had to get the KO. If you don't get the KO, all you did was waste energy early. Yeah, I mean, he started off strong, but to be honest, man, Demerizen has kept this pace the whole entire time. I thought it was a mistake for him to go punch to punch with Adam, but he is actually not just outboxing him, but he's outworking him, man, and he's outthrowing him at this point. He's been doing it for rounds at a time. Even when Adam was like, you know, starting out going to the body, it just wasn't enough, man. I mean, Demerizen probably not the biggest puncher, but he has great cardio. Yeah, I was just looking for I was just gonna say the lady in the red shirt that's in the front on the right. She's, obviously a Polish fan, and she's been rooting for Konowski and trying to get the crowd into it. There's a big Polish fan base out in Brooklyn. There's a lot of Polish people that lives out in Brooklyn, and they always show up for the fight. And she's just been right on TV, just yelling at the ring. She's really into the fight. I haven't given Konowski a round in a long time. I mean, at this point, he needs to win. He needs to turn the fight around now or get a knockout. He needs to win these next 3 rounds, in my opinion, to win this fight. If it's going to go to, because this is a 10-round fight. It's not a 12-round fight. If he doesn't win these next 3 rounds, it's over. I think there's still a possibility for a stoppage. I'm not as confident in it now because Demerizen is winning, but he's not really hurting Adam. He's just kind of outworking him. I think early in the fight, they were both like really banging. Yeah, he gave FA a job, a good test, but he didn't engage too much, and neither did FA. I remember watching that fight. It was kind of slow. I think Demerizen would beat Miller right now. Miller is just heavy. He's even heavier now. He's not on the juice. I don't know how high volume he could be. Adam's having a good round, though. He's definitely picked up the volume this round so far. Halfway through the 8th round, he's been picking it up, going back to the body. But I don't know how long he could maintain it. Yeah, Miller, I know he's back, but I still believe that Miller needs to be under 300 pounds in order to be taken seriously. He's well above 300, and I don't really believe in it until he cuts down in weight some. Demerizen is starting to take control again. 50 seconds left in the 8th round. Oh, nice right hand from Konowski lands. Those are the shots that you need to land to turn it around. But Demerizen's been taking everything he's dished out. And he just keeps it going. He's not slowed down one bit. He really wants that. He really wants it, man. Oh, man. This fight has been going at this pace for a while. Adam had a better round here, though. I don't think it was enough for win, but he had a better round than the last few rounds. Oh, Rolly Romero's in the crowd.
Working downstairs to the body, and then coming upstairs, and here he goes again downstairs, and the left hook. That's all.
Nah, I think Eddie, if the fight continues at this pace, I think that Demerizen is gonna win. I don't think it's like, I think he's winning the rounds pretty clear for the most part. We've seen robberies before. But I don't think. Thank you, Carrie. I got your donation. Thank you. Always, thank you. Yeah, I don't think I think it's pretty clear that Demerizen is winning, you know, and I just don't think, you know, I know they're in Brooklyn, and I get where you're coming from, but this would be a pretty bad robbery. I've seen worse, but I mean, Adam is just not in control here, and he hasn't been for a long time. I think it's pretty clear that he's losing, you know. Wasn't expecting it to go the distance though, especially with the way they both came out.
Body shots and headshots. Konowski, we knew he was going to be a better body puncher, and he has done that very effectively. Demerizen not so much, but headshots landed. You see Demerizen with the edge, and he continues to add to his total with Konowski along the ropes. And I'm sure this is not where his trainer Keith Trimble likes it.
Marlonia said, "I smell a draw." I think Adam needs to actually win a round to get a draw, though. He's not going to get a draw with his back on the ropes like this. It's nothing about this fight that he's winning, you know? He's not winning on volume. He's not landing the more effective shots. He's not coming forward. He's not the aggressor. He's losing in every category. He's taking more damage to his face. If you look at the both of them, they both got damage, but one has more damage than the other. I don't think you can. I don't even think he can get robbed. You know? I just don't think. Like, he needs to hurt this dude like bad, and he's not gonna get a draw even fighting at this pace. And you know what? Demerizen has better defense. He's better defender. He's blocking the punches better. Nice combination by Demerizen. 30 seconds left in the knife. Adam needs a knockout, in my opinion. He needs a knockout. He's showing a lot of heart, and he's showing, you know, he's still very durable, but he's getting outworked, man. He's got outworked. Yeah, he's never been a one-punch knockout guy. He's always got you out by just pure volume. We're not going to get a robbery tonight, y'all. I think if you even give him, like, I don't think it's possible. I don't even think it's possible that you can give Adam more than 4 rounds. Unless he scores a knockdown or something in this round coming up. I don't know. All right, we're in the final round, y'all. Let's see. Adam got to turn it up, man. Adam got to fight like this is the fight of his life right now. I probably should have just went to the fight, man. I feel bad for not going. But I like being here with y'all. Demerizen's still winning. Adam's turning it up, and he's fighting like he needs the knockout. Steve Farhood gave Adam the 8th. I think Adams, if you're going to give Adam any round, I could say maybe the 3rd. I know the 3rd was kind of a close round. I think the 8th round was the best round he had, but I still don't think he did enough to win the 8th round or the 3rd. But if they're gonna go with a draw, they would have to give him this round and maybe those 2 rounds, and I can see it being 5-5. So I can see it there, but I think Demerizen won. Adam is cut now on his right eye, or his left eye. I'm sorry. This fight started out good, and then it just kind of just started getting slow, and it was like the same thing for every round. It was like the same pace. Slow down some. Mainly because of Adam. Adam's pushing forward, though. He's trying to fight here. Nice combination. Uh-oh. Nice momentum going from Adam right now. Ooh, big right hand lands for Adam. Adam's coming forth. 1 minute left in the fight. 50 seconds left in the fight. And Demerizen is coming back. But Adam's coming forward. This is the first time I've seen him come forward for a while. Nice right hand lands for Adam. Demerizen hits him back. Now he has him backing up. Oh! Demerizen landed a big right hand that backed up Adam. Wait, what? What is the ref doing? Let him fight. Get out of the way. He just hurt him and you jumped in the way. Let these guys fight, man. Demerizen landed the biggest shot, though. He hurt Adam with that one. Adam's left eye is almost closed. Konowski's coming back now. Oh, good fight. Demerizen got that, man. Demerizen got it. Demerizen got it. Eddie said, I see the judges scoring at 5-5. You see a draw and then a rematch. So if it was so I think if they're gonna do the draw, it will be the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd, the 8th, and the 10th for Adam. I gave the first 2 to Konowski. I think he lost. I like Demerizen in these closer rounds. But those are the rounds. All right. Young Hollywood said, I hope they never fight again. Eddie said, PBC is not letting that Polish money get away that easily. I feel you on that one. They out there in Brooklyn, man. But they ain't out there like I've seen them in the past, though. I've been to Adams fights out there, and I've been to Fafara's fights, and they are deep. They were deep when Spilka fought Wilder. They were deep. Did I go to that fight? I can't remember now. But I know they were deep out there for that. They were deep out there from Fafara's fight. Fafara had a fight out there. I can't remember which one. Yeah. Marlonius says 1, 2, 5, 6, and 10. All right. I mean, We'll see. You guys might be right. I think Demerizen did enough to. Well, I think Demerizen won the fight for sure. The next fight is Danny Garcia and Jose Benavidez. I don't think anyone has Adam winning the fight. I think some of you have Adam, doing enough to get the draw. I don't think anyone said he won. I think Demerizen clearly won, in my opinion. But I do say that there were a few swing rounds, but I don't know. You gotta have to give every swing round to Adam to say it's a draw. Hold on. 96-94. 90.
In favor of the winner, the Iceman, Ali Evans.
Yeah. 96-94 and 97-93. Yes. I'm glad they ain't robbed this dude, man. I know they're in Brooklyn and everything, but I'm glad they didn't rob this dude. He won the fight clear. He won. He outworked them. He did everything better, in my opinion. He outworked them. He hurt him more. I like Adam too. I like him a lot, man. He's fun to watch, but it is what it is. He's, he kind of got exposed, and he's not an elite fighter. He had a nice run, but Helenius definitely exposed him a little bit. But this fight here, he actually fought someone that outworked him, Yeah, it was a decent fight. I think after the first 4 rounds or so, it started to slow down a little bit because it just kept being the same repetitive rounds, round after round.
I told you before, I love fighting in the United States and I love New York. So I told you before that we will see you more. And inshallah, you will see more in Showtime and PBC.
Your right hand was very effective, but how did you withstand the onslaught and the volume of punches that Adam throws?
He's right there, right? Sağ elini çok güçlü.
Wondering what Adam's gonna do. Is he gonna just keep fighting, or is he gonna retire? I know it gotta hurt him to have 3 fights in a law, like 3 losses in a row.
Bu Barclays Center'ın atmosferini daha önce tatmış bir sporcu. Ben ilk defa burada görüşüyorum. Çok büyük bir organizasyon. Yani dediğim gibi biraz heyecan var. Ama inşallah bir dahaki maçlarda I'm a bit nervous. He's a definitely strong fighter, and I could be much better, but it's my first time here. He fought that before here.
Final question. How big is this for your career?
Yeah, somehow big is it?
Dünya şampiyonluğu yolunda.
It's his biggest win, of course.
Another step on the way to champion.
Congratulations. Congratulations, Ali. Adam, so we can have a moment.
All right, they're gonna speak to Adam real quick.
Just a moment. Adam, tremendous fight that you always put on. What's your feeling on the decision?
I think he was off first in exceeded a little bit. Caught a lot of shots, didn't sit down as much.
He said he caught a lot of shots. He didn't sit down as much.
You seemed to jump out to a real quick start. Was it simply a matter of not being able to continue at that pace, even though you threw so many punches?
Yeah, I think I was after the other inches last October. Camp was good, but I got to rewatch that. I was in first. That was a major key. I let him get off first.
He said he let him get off first. That's the major key.
Went back to the old me instead of doing it in the first 3
final thought out of it was your own assessment before the fight, where you said, if I don't win this fight, I lose it all.
He said if he don't.
That means that you probably won't continue your career.
Two great kids, Katatari. I have a long talk with my wife, see what we want to do. I mean, so many great memories in this building, you know. Definitely don't want to go out like this as a fucking loser. It's
Damn.
But yeah, so definitely I would like to have one more fight and give my fans for the win, you know.
You've given us all a lot of thrills, and the fans are in Brooklyn and across the world.
Yeah, he sounds like he's ready to go.
Thank you so much.
But he said he doesn't want to go out losing. He doesn't want to go out losing. You know, he started talking about his family. He don't want to go out losing. And he's saying that he wants to at least have one more fight, you know. Pick up a W on his way out. I feel him. You know, I mean, he lost, but it's not like he got knocked out and stuff. You know what I'm saying? He lost. He went 10 full rounds, you know, battling. And you know, I think I agree with him. I think he should, you know, come back and just have a good fight. And you know, not for nothing, but the performance didn't show that he's trash. It just thinks he's not like the super elite. I think that he should fight the loser of Ortiz and Ruiz. I think they can still make a fight out of that. You know, I just hope they don't try to make it a pay-per-view. But I think he should fight the winner or the loser of that fight. Demerizen is a good fighter. You know, I know he's not well known, but if you seen him fight, you know, you kind of understood why he was the favorite to win this fight. All right, give me a minute. I'm just gonna rush to the bathroom before this final the final fight is about to begin now between Danny Garcia and Jose Benavidez. So let me just do a quick bathroom run, and I'll see you guys in a minute. All right, we are back. We are back. Nah, no one's posting a link. Sorry, bro.
Defense or offense? On what? Like what you just did right there? Oh, that was defense. You may know the difference between offense and defense. I'm done.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Danny. You know, I think Benavidez have the ability. I think Benavidez has the ability to pull off a win, but I don't even know if he can really do it at this stage because he hasn't been active. You know, taking 3 years off the sport, coming off of a injury and not, you know, losing in his last, you know, losing it knocked out by Crawford and also losing in his last fight, in my opinion. I think he definitely lost a fight. It wasn't it's not like he got destroyed or anything. He didn't get dominated. It was still close, but he lost the last fight. And a fight that I don't think it was that hard to score. The thing is, I think he definitely has the ability to fight on this level. I just don't think that, you know, I'm gonna just go with Danny because I know what Danny could do. You know, I know what Danny is capable of doing. I've seen it done so many times. You know, and I think that the people that Danny lost to are better than Benavidez overall. You know, might not be bigger than him, but I think Danny losing a Thurman, losing to a Porter and a Spence, those fighters are better. You know, they're better than Jose. You know, and he had close fights with a couple of those guys. So, you know, I think if Benavidez had a couple more fights in between this and Bud, then I would know and be able to see like what exactly he brings. But you know, I want to see how good he is on with his legs. You know, but I think he's gonna do well. Like I do think he's gonna do well, especially early on. I think Danny Garcia is gonna have a problem with his jab. That's one thing that I see that is gonna be an issue for Danny is the power, you know, the jab. He's gonna take some hooks to the body too. So he's definitely gonna have some issues with Jose. But I think Danny constantly, like consistently fighting like top guys, having that experience is gonna put him over, in my opinion.
You know, Jose Benavidez Jr. told me he doesn't believe Danny Garcia does anything special. And the only thing he has, in his opinion, is a left hook. Benavidez says this will be an easy victory for him because
Benavidez is saying that it's going to be an easy fight. I don't know about all that. I don't think it's going to be easy, but I do think it's a 50-50 fight, though. He just got to be better than he was against Bud. Like, he got to be 100%. If he 100%, then I can see how he could pull off the win and win on points. I mean, he's bigger. He's tall. He has the reach. You know, he has a good jab. This is gonna be a good fight. I mean, I don't know what people are saying about this fight, but overall, I think this is gonna be a better fight than most people expect.
Felix De Jesus serves as our Spanish interpreter, and you can listen to this broadcast in Spanish. Use the SAP function. You'll hear Alejandro Luna and El Diamante, Raul Marquez as well, the former world champion.
All right, legend, you got it. I am gonna respond to you. You so right that I don't have anything to say. Well, Danny's definitely proven to be better, Jay. Right, what do I have to cap for Danny Garcia or Jose Benavidez? It's crazy. Capping for what? All right, they're coming to the ring now. Yeah, the Barkeys look packed, but always look packed on TV though. Like I've been there a lot. They fill it up, but they know how to make it look full too. Like they, if they tickets, like I was gonna buy tickets because there was a lot of tickets available, still available, like good ones too, like floor tickets. There was every section in the floor seats had tickets still available this morning. So I mean, it's good amount of people in there. Like Danny brings people out in Brooklyn whenever he fights for sure. But you know what I'm saying? Like it's not like crazy, like anywhere near like sold out or anything like that. Yeah, Benavidez is doing his ring walk to the ring right now. He's about to enter the ring. The thing is though, like we talk about him getting shot. He got shot like a little bit before he fought Bud. So it's not like he got shot right before the Bud fight. He got shot. He got shot some time before that. So he's had some time to recover. I don't think he's gonna recover any more than he's recovered. That's what I'm trying to say. I think why do they pretend nobody knows who shot Benavidez? I mean, come on, man. I mean, you think they gotta just talk about it? They try to just gloss over it. This is kind of dude he is. He's not gonna be. We're not even talking about that. No, I didn't do a roll call, man. I actually didn't do one tonight. I forgot to do it. But let's do one real quick. Where's everybody from, man? Real quick. It's not a lot of people in here tonight. A lot of people are not really tuning in for this fight, I guess. Where's everybody from real quick before this fight start? Danny's coming in the ring now. NYC, Oklahoma, Boston, Newfoundland, Chicago, Georgia, Phoenix, Ireland, Manhattan, London, Tanzania, Edinburgh, Southern Cali. Another Cali's in here. Orlando, San Antonio. Okay. Anybody here is expecting Tokyo's in the building? What's up? Anybody's expecting Benavidez to win this fight tonight? Are there any Benavidez people not rooting for him, but think that he's actually going to win? Anybody here that is picking Benavidez to win this one? What's up, Tampa? What's up, Jersey? Newport Beach is here. Jacksonville. Yeah, Linder said he was shot in 2016, 2 years before fighting Bud, coming off 2 wins. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. His leg is not going to get any better than what it was. Like it, even in his last fight. I mean, even the last fight where he didn't look good, his legs looked better. Like he was much more mobile in that fight than he was in a Bud fight. So, I guess they need something that they need to run the fight for. I don't know what, how much his leg can really improve at this point. But I do think his leg need to be better than it was in the Bud fight. But I also feel like he needs to bring that same kind of intensity he brought in the Bud fight too. Okay, so there are a couple of Benavidez people in here. What's up, LA? LA is in here. A lot of Cali people in here. Cali got the best times, like when it comes for boxing, because you guys are so early. It's still like early for y'all. It's just like 8 o'clock for y'all right now. 8 o'clock p.m. You know, so even if a fight starts after like midnight, you know, y'all get the games, y'all get the fights, y'all get the best times for sports. I feel like y'all get the best times. I think the people in the UK, those y'all get the worst time. Y'all could watch. Y'all have to wait till the next morning to watch all the American boxing. And then there's some people that's even further to that. That got all these fights are in the morning. You got to wake up early. All right, here we go, y'all. Jimmy Lennon Jr. This should be a good fight, y'all. I think this is really going to be a good fight. I think this is a good one. This is going to be a good one. You know, regardless of who wins, I think it's going to be a good one. I don't think Jose is the typical Danny Garcia, you know, opponent in between fights. Like this is gonna be a real fight. Shadow Combat says he has this fight ending in a double KO. LA, a lot of LA is here. A lot of Cali people out here. Damn, what if Danny Garcia loses, though? I mean, it could happen. Who did Garcia KO last? I think the last knockout he had was against Adrian Granados. Danny Garcia, one thing I respect about Danny is that he was an underdog like most of his career. Like I think in most fights, people thought he was gonna lose. You know, people thought he was gonna lose against Khan. People thought he was gonna lose against Matisse. Who else? I mean, he did lose to Thurman and Porter. I don't know if he was an underdog against Porter though. I think he was against Thurman and Spence. Aaron, I don't understand what you're asking me. What do you mean, Tenerife? All right, round one. We're about to start round one. This bug is in here, bugging out. Yeah, Garcia's knockout against Khan was good. All right, round one. So far, they just standing toe to toe in front of the ring, just trying to. We got two good counter punches here. Danny's doing good with his jab so far. But Danny's getting better. He's connecting better with the shots so far. Danny just looks more comfortable so far. Nice 1-2 lands for Benavidez, but Danny lands a nice combination to the body. Danny's doing a good job slipping a jab of Benavidez so far, stepping in, going to his body. He's been all body so far. Noticeable size difference, not too big of a size difference, but noticeable. You could see, Benavidez is a little bigger. Nice jab to the body from Danny. Jose's already trying to taunt Danny. Danny went for a right hand up top, but Jose blocked it. Nice 1-2 lands for Benavidez. Jab lands for Benavidez. Right hand lands for Benavidez. Ooh, nice combination from Benavidez, but Danny counters with a right hand up top. 30 seconds left in the first. Danny steps in again, lands a combo to the body. I like round one for Danny. I think he was a more consistent fighter. I think Benavidez started getting a good groove, though, like after the first minute or so on the round. But overall, Danny landed way more, landed a lot to the body, landed some jabs. Benavidez landed some good shots, too. Close round, very competitive. Good round, though. Good round. I gave the first, School's the best, said 1-0 for Jose. Yeah, I gave the first to Danny. I think Danny landed more for sure. But Jose looked like he looked really quick too. Looked good. Jose is very flat-footed though. I think one of you guys said that in the comments. Close round though, very close round. It's already starting out looking like a swing round. All right, we're in round two. One, two lands for Jose.
Benavidez averaged 17 jabs a round. He threw 33 in that last round, and that's important for him.
Well, what I will say is, and what I said in the breakdown, Jose needs to fight the same nice right hand lands for Jose again. He needs to fight similar to how he fought Bud, and that hopefully his legs is a little better, and not how he fought in the Torres fight. He's being a counter run. He's working his jab now. He's connected with some right hands. Danny, nice right hand around the guard of Jose, but Jose's starting to come forward a little bit, and he's throwing that jab. Not a high volume fight though. They both trying to make every punch count. Another jab lands. Nice left hook to the body lands for Danny. But this is a very, very intense fight. Yeah, he's stalking Danny. Benavidez is doing a good job with his jab. Danny's been doing a good job to the body, though. Nice counter right to the body again from Danny. Danny's sneaking in a lot of, like, you know, not eye-opening shots, but he's sneaking in a lot of good body shots in there. You know, hopefully the judges, like, see that. Another right hand lands for Jose. He's been on point with that right hand. 30 seconds left in the second. Close fight, man. Benavidez lands a jab and a counter left hook. Oh, nice jab from Benavidez. Backs Danny up a bit. It's a nice counter jab. I gave that round to Jose. I gave the second round to Jose. Yeah, Jose does do a lot of taunting, and it is a little bit annoying. You know what I'm saying? Because I want him to just fight and stop with the taunting and just, you know, but that's the way he is, man. It is what it is. What do you guys, how you guys have it? I have it 1-1. Danny's doing a good job with the body shots, but Jose is doing a good job with his jab and those right hands up top. He's been doing good with timing those right hands. He's pretty quick. Oh, this is a 12 rounder. I thought it was a 10th rounder. I don't know why. Jose's still starting to irk Danny a little bit with that jab. Yeah, I don't know what's up. Danny was doing a good job in the first round with the jab, his jab. Danny's just worried about the counters. Danny's starting to move now. He's trying to use some lateral movement here. Left hook to the body lands for Jose. Jose's starting to land combinations now. Doing a lot of taunting. Oh, left to the body of, well, they both have an exchange. It's a good fight so far, y'all. Tune in if you can. It's a good fight. Very competitive. Very, very competitive fight. I mean, Jose, what annoys me about Jose is the taunting. He's acting like he's pulling up his shorts like he in the street fighting. That annoys the hell out of me, but he's a very good boxer, though. Danny lands a good right hand to Jose's body. Another right hand to the body. Nice left hook from Danny. Caught him. A minute left in the third. Nice left hook again from Danny and right to the body. Jose started out this first round. I mean, the first minute of this round was all Jose. But Danny's starting to come back. Yo, this guy, Steve Farho, is listening to me, man. He's saying everything I'm saying. Or Jim Gray or whatever, which guy that's on there. Hey, Jose, fight and stop taunting. Just fight. 20 seconds left on the clock. Nice combination. Danny taking him round. Jose is letting the round go. Danny took this round. 10 seconds left. Danny's being a little slick in there now. He's starting to move a lot more. Danny got that round. Jose started off winning the first minute of the round, and Danny took over. So I have a 2-1 for Danny right now. If he would just box and stop taunting, he would be doing better, you know. But he wants to, you know, every time he gets, you know, Danny throws something at him, whether he blocks it or land, he needs to let Danny know that he's not hurt. And he's keeping his hands low and he's getting caught with shots. If he just stop boxing, if he just start boxing, he'd be doing better. Another thing is his volume is too low. And I said that in the breakdown this morning. He needs to pick up the volume a little bit. He needs to let his hands go a little bit more. You know? Danny looks very relaxed, you know? Even when he gets caught, he's staying focused, you know? Danny is staying very, very disciplined, where Jose is, I don't know. And Danny's doing a lot of moving here. You know, he's doing good. He's looked very light on his feet here. Danny, who's, you know, been pretty footed himself his whole career. It's a lot of movement here. A lot of movement in the Spence fight, too. So for Jose starting to go back and working behind that jab now. He's doing a good job with the jab this round, but so is Danny. Danny's connecting with jabs too here. No real power shots landed yet in this round from neither guy. We're almost halfway through the fourth. Anybody's round so far. Danny's throwing more though. Oh, big right hand from Danny. Big right hand lands for Danny. Real good, real sharp. Best punch of the round so far. Another right hand lands for Danny. We got about 55 seconds left. Danny swings for a right hand, misses. Benavidez counters with a right hand. Steps in, counters with another 1-2. Nice left hook lands for Danny. Danny lands with another right hand to the body. Jose lands a jab. Danny's much more active, much more volume from Danny. Jose starting to pick it up to end to close this round out, though. This last minute, he's been more active. But Danny's been active all round. I'm giving Danny that round. He was more consistent. Jose got a few shots off late in the round, but Danny was more consistent. I have it 3-1 for Danny so far. You know, Jose is still, I don't know what he's doing. He's playing around still, doing too much taunting. What do you guys got it? I see 3-1 Danny, 3-1 Danny, 2-2. Yeah, no, we spoke on Hasim Rahman Paul earlier. We spoke on it earlier. All right, I have it 3-1. We're in round 5. Very competitive fight, though. All right, I have it 3-1 for Danny, but it's a very, very competitive fight. If you're just joining us, very good boxing match. Jose definitely has good speed. He's been using his jab. He's landed some good right hands. But Danny is much more high volume. All right, much more consistent. And he's doing better with the body shots. All right. So we're in the 5th now. Danny taught him. Danny randomly taught. I wasn't expecting that. I didn't even know what was going on. I think Danny had ducked, and Jose had swung a couple of times and didn't connect. And Danny just got up and started wailing his arms around at him. Another right hand to the body lands for Danny. Oh, nice right hand lands for Benavidez. He's been on point, though. Another right hand lands for Danny, though. Danny staying on his body. At the very least, Danny is at least throwing a jab to the body. All night, he's throwing. Lands 3 jabs in a row and a right hand to the body of Benavidez. Benavidez is not throwing any punches. He's not throwing enough punches. Danny lands a 1-2 through the guard of Jose. Benavidez lands a right hand, lands a jab, and he's coming forward. Danny responds, lands a 1-2, and now they're both tied up. And Benavidez is pushed to the ground. Benavidez gets up, pushes him. Come on, just fight, man. Stop trying to be like you. Jose gotta chill and just box. This is not the streets. This is a boxing match, yo. He needs to calm down. $20 seconds left in the 5th. Nice right hand counter lands for Jose. Danny he throws like a 4 or 5 punch combination. Benavidez is fighting like he in the street, man. It's a good fight, though. It's very entertaining. But, this is boxing at the end of the day. Oh, Tony Harrison's in the building. Jamal James sitting right next to him or behind him. Nah, I gave that round to Danny, man. I have it 4-1 for Danny. Jose ain't doing enough for me. What do you guys score? I see a 3-2 for Jose. 4-1 for Danny. 4-1 for Danny. All right, ready? All right, we're in the 6th. We're in the 6th round. Benavidez throws a right, lands a right. But Danny's in control still, He's out at this point. He's actually out jabbing Benavidez here. Benavidez is starting to stalk him, starting to step the pressure up and get a little bit more into range. Danny lands a left and right to the body and spins out. Nice 1-2 lands for Benavidez. Benavidez is starting to step it up and close the gap and get closer. Danny lands a right hand. Good fight. Very, very good fight, though. This is a very good fight. Very competitive. Benavidez is getting closer to Danny, but, he got to be careful. Danny's still a hooker, and he still got some power. Got to be careful, especially in that mid-range area. They both trade hooks. Still anybody's round. We got just above a minute left in the 6th. Still think it's anybody's round. Nice uppercut from Benavidez. Danny's been consistent to the body this round. Danny lands another right to the body. And now he's coming forward. Another combination to the body for Danny. Steve Willis tells him to keep him up. Jose is not throwing enough punches. And he has the ability to, he's just not capitalizing on some of the mistakes that Danny is doing. He could counter him, but he's not throwing enough punches. He's just not. I really don't know what to say. Danny throws a right to the body. Like, stop taunting. Stop with the taunting and fight. I'm not giving Benavidez any rounds until he starts fighting like he wants to win and stop trying to prove that he is not hurt by anything that Danny is throwing. I think school is the best. I think we're watching a completely different fight. I haven't given him a round other than the what was it, the second round? Yeah. I don't know. All right, round 7. I wonder, I'm curious. They're doing a lot of interviews and stuff in between the rounds. I'm curious to see I want to know what Benavidez's corner is telling him. Because he's just not letting his hands go enough. He's letting his hands go now, but defensively, Danny is Steve Farhood. Steve Farhood, unofficial scorecard. He gave every round, all 6 rounds to Danny Garcia. He ain't give Jose 1 round. Damn, man. I gave Jose at least 1 round. Give this man 1 round. Oh man, see Farhood. Danny landed a nice combination just now. Halfway through the 7th, and it's the same thing. Danny is doing a good job slipping the shots, getting out of the way, and he's landing more and he's throwing more. I wonder if Danny can hurt him. Nice uppercut and left hook counter combo from Jose, but it's not enough. You gotta keep it going. You gotta keep it going, bro. Danny is just having fun. Like, how do you taunt someone and not like respond with anything? You just like you're waving your arms in the air and then you throw and you miss. Like, I'm getting annoyed by this dude. Oh, that was kind of low. 10 seconds left in the seventh. And it is another round for Danny. Danny lands a left hook. Danny, I see you guys talking about Danny's power. I mean, you can say that for 147 though, you know. You can actually kind of say that for 147. You know, he got stoppages, but he got stoppages against like what, Brandon Rios and who else did he stop at 147? He stopped Brandon Rios and he stopped Adrian Granados, you know. I've only given Jose Benavidez one round. You know, I'll let you guys know if there's any changes. But we're in the eighth, and I've only gave him one round. Nice 1-2 again from Danny. Nice short right hand counter by Jose. But we need more. Yeah, it's a nice little exchange. Benavidez is letting his hands go a little bit more this eighth round so far. But he still needed to let it go more. Like, we need more. See, the problem is here, like, let's say this fight continues to go like this for the entire 12th round and Danny gets a decision win or whatever. It doesn't change really anything. Like, Danny looks like how he normally look in every fight, you know? You're not gonna beat Jamel. Like, he called out Jamel Charlo. Like, he said he would like to fight a Jamel. You're not gonna beat Jamel Charlo. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna fight Jamel Charlo, like, you know, like, and think that this, you know, like, I don't even know. Like, who do you fight at 154? You know, I think this best bet is giving Berman a rematch at 154 or something. Like, you know, have somebody from 147 move up and fight him. He's not like who do you fight? Nice right hand, chopping right hand lands for Jose. I think Jose had a good round. I think Jose had a decent. Well, this is the best round he's had in a while. And I still think he probably lost it, but That's the best round he's had in a while. Think that round is debatable. Very debatable. You can give that round. You can give that round. That round you can give to Jose. I wouldn't mind seeing Danny against Lubin. I wouldn't mind seeing Danny versus Lubin. They're showing the names there. Lubin, Israel Madrimov, Liam Smith, Tim Tszyu is already fighting Charlo Ness, Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison is tricky because I feel like Tony would just outbox Danny until he makes a mistake. Tony, I don't like how Tony is in late in fights. Yeah, Harrison will definitely be winning a boxing match against Danny. I just don't know how he is with late in fights. I didn't like him against Hurd. I didn't like him against Charlo. I didn't like him against Willie Nelson. He just fades in the second half of fights most of the time. You know, but it's a good fight, though. Tony Harrison would be a good fight. Damn, Farhood still ain't give Jose a round. Yo, Steve Farhood didn't give this dude one round, yo. He didn't give him one round. He don't give a damn. Oh, nice uppercut by Jose and combination. And another one. He keeps it going. That definitely caught Danny's attention. Nice round for Jose. Oh, right. Jose is walking him down now. Well, we've been waiting for that all fight long. A minute left in the ninth. Jose's having a good round. Stop taunting and just fight, though. Keep it going. Jose needs to start fighting him like he wants to stop him. I think Steve Farhood might finally give him a round. Nice body shots from Jose. He's having a great round. Just got to keep it going into the rest of the fight. This is his best round in the fight. By far. Best round in the fight. This was the Benavidez that I was expecting to fight Danny. Yeah, taunting isn't. I think taunting. I think he thinks he gets points by taunting. You know, like he had a good round, so he puts himself on the ropes for the last 5 seconds. They need to tell him that he is down and he needs to step it up. Yeah, Jose should be continue walking him down, but Fotex, Jose was supposed to be doing that from jump. You the bigger guy, you know. You are the bigger guy. Walk him down, counter him. What are you doing? Playing around all day, you know. Like you know, you saying that it's gonna be easy. I just don't understand, dude. That last round is exactly what I was expecting, and I only got it for one full round so far. Nice 1-2 lands for Danny real quick, man. Know what it is too is it's experience and it's discipline. You know, Danny is sticking to what's working. You switch it up here and there, but it's discipline, you know. Benavidez has the ability, he's not doing it, or he's not being consistent with it. Like right now, you had a good round. You should be walking up Danny. Why are you going back to sitting around and waiting for Danny to go first? Walk him down. Oh man, this guy just taunting. He's still taunting, y'all. Danny's winning this round halfway through the 10th, and Danny's clearly winning this round. Nice right to the body lands for Danny. Nice jabs from Danny. Nice jabs. Landed 3 jabs in a row just now. 45 seconds left in the 10th. It's been all Danny Garcia this round. After Benavidez had his best round. Nice right hand lands for Benavidez. 30 seconds left in the 10th. Nice 1-2 from Garcia. Big comeback round for him. Very disappointing in Jose. Very disappointing. He keeps hitting him after the bell. It's just very disappointing. Very disappointing. Yeah, I mean, listen, you give a performance like this, Jose is still gonna get other fights with other people, but I mean, ain't nobody gonna take him serious. You know, it's like you had, you know, you used the shot thing for an excuse for a long time. Then you took a break, came back. They gave you a gift draw. You get this fight, and you're not even throwing any punches. You're just hanging around. Nice combination from Danny opens up the 11th round. Yeah, Danny looks sharp, man. He looks sharp. He looks slick in there. You know, his defense is definitely on point. Hand speed is on point at 154. You know, he doesn't look slower up there. You know, I like the speed I've been seeing in this fight from him. Never was the quickest guy, but he looks quick up there. He looks like he's having fun. He looks very comfortable. Even with the couple rounds that he lost, looks very comfortable. You know, doesn't look like Jose, his shots bother him, you know. Danny's having fun. I think Danny is enjoying the taunting he's doing, and he's just I think he's just taking advantage of this guy, like, mentally too. You know, because I could see Jose getting another fighter upset with the taunting, and it's not happening here. Like, Danny's just smiling at him, and he's fighting a well-disciplined fight. It's just a little disappointing because, you know, I think many of us expected more from Jose here. Another round for Danny. Yo, you know, David sitting on the side telling him one more to go. These guys are acting like he's not down. Is his corner afraid? Like they got to tell this guy that he's losing the fight. Is anybody in his corner like being honest with this dude? You know, I just got the feeling that Team Benavidez is not being honest with this dude. You know, and he needs to be in the camp where they really hard on him. Like he needs discipline, man. You know, unless they're not coming in here to win and just coming here to perform good in a loss. You know, there's some people like they like want to just, all right, I'll lose, but as long as I don't get knocked out, or you know what I'm saying, as long as I have my moments in the fight. Because Jose is not, he's not fighting like he's trying to win. You know, it's like Emmanuel Tago against Ryan. He's just in there to survive. Like, you know, I'm probably gonna get knocked out if I actually box with you. So instead, I'm just gonna run the entire fight. Yo, school is the best. Now, school is the best is just trolling, yo. He said 9-2 Jose easy. I have no idea what they're telling Jose, man. But David, it looks very relaxed. There's no energy from him. There's no, like, you know, like these guys. This guy is not fighting to win at all. Like, he's just, oh my God, this guy is just terrible, man. What a waste, man. He literally taunted his way throughout the entire fight. Look, now Danny's taunting him. Now it pisses him off. Now he wants to come forward. This is crazy, yo. Now I'm glad I didn't pay. I'm glad I didn't give him my money and go to this fight. Because this guy is just there to taunt and talk. This dude thinks he's in the streets. Dude acting like they slap boxing. Another combination from Danny. Danny's winning, y'all. I'm not even like, I'm giving commentary because Jose is not doing anything, but walking him down like he's the Terminator. Well, at least David doesn't fight like this. David actually comes in to fight and try to knock you out. That 12th round was T from LOC says that this is comedy. It is. It's comedy, but it's sad. Like this guy didn't try to win. Yeah, he stuck his tongue out. You said it. This guy stuck his tongue out more than stick his jab out. Absolutely. I hate the fact that he's acting like he's in the streets. He's fighting like he's in the streets. Like, yo, you guys are not slap boxing. This is a boxing match. Stop acting like you're in the streets. Just fight. Stop trying to out tough Danny. Just fight. Win the fight. This is a boxing match. This is a professional boxing match. You in a Barclays Center in front of thousands of people. Why are you acting like a clown? Why isn't no one in his corner telling him that he's acting like a clown? This is not boxing. What you're doing is not boxing. He has no discipline at all. He has no discipline. And he has the ability. I mean, we've seen it in moments of this fight. He has the ability, but he would rather just, I'm proving to you that I'm tougher than you. I'm proving to you that nothing you can do hurt me, but I'm not going to try to win the fight. Very disappointing. Danny fought his fight to me. I mean, it is what it is. I wasn't expecting Danny to stop him. I know a lot of people were saying Danny was going to win by stoppage. I knew it wasn't going to be like the Crawford fight, But I mean, I knew, look, you can't count on a guy that even if he has the ability, or even if we think he has the ability, you can't count on a guy that you just don't know. You don't know enough. You just don't know. Not at this level. We just don't know. Danny, I seen at this level and better, Him and David has the same mannerisms in the ring. Yeah, but you know what? David gets the job done. I wouldn't even want to disrespect David by comparing his brother to him. They do have the same mannerisms. But they fight differently. What? 114 to 114. All right, those sound about right. What? What was up with 114, 114? Am I tripping? 114 to 114? Why would they even do that to Danny in Brooklyn? That's crazy. Why would they try to do that?
Jim Gray is going to speak with Danny Garcia.
That's crazy.
Thank you very much. Danny, congratulations.
Yo, get that judge out of here, man. Don't let him judge any more fights. Yeah, he filled that card out yesterday. He filled that out on his flight to New York. 114, 114. I bet you that judge's last name is Benavidez. Damn. Damn, Danny having a moment in the ring right now. Very emotional moment.
Can you describe what that's like while you're going through it and how you attempt to overcome it?
I don't know, it's just the pressure of life. The pressure of boxing. Being a good dad. It's just letting it out right now. I'm just letting it out. I said, stop. You're waiting on me for a year and a half. And I'm the only way to get better is to fight and to win. I'm a fighter. This is what I do and I like to do. And I know this is how, if you battle anxiety and depression, you can get over it. This is what I did tonight. I came here and I put my heart out.
Yeah, Danny won. Clear to me. I don't know. The judges, or the judge had one judge had it a draw.
What about your dad here? He's been such a critical part of your life. How much was he able to help you?
He don't want to fight no Charlo, and don't fight no Fundora. Damn, y'all going in on Danny. I ain't going in on him, man. I mean, I'm not going. There's nothing like if he crying, it's because he probably really like felt like he was done losing to Spence, losing to Thurman, losing to Porter. That he probably felt like, damn, I'm not elite no more, you know. That gotta hurt. Like it gotta be a lot. He ain't calling nobody out though, at least not yet. I want to hear what Jose Benavidez got to say. He better not say he thought he won.
You know, I like to fight anybody, but I would like to fight a rematch with Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman.
I would like to, he took my oath, so I want to get him back. But if not, I'll take I like to fight Lara for the middleweight title.
He called out Lara. Really?
Share your thoughts and emotions. All right.
He really would fight Lara? Is he crazy? I feel like Lara's style is all wrong for him. Nah, let's see Benavidez.
On your performance here this evening.
I'm happy with my performance. I feel like I did a good job. Pretty much fighting.
What'd I say?
I'm fighting, one of the best of the best. I took his punches like nothing. As you can see, they were hurting me.
This dude's a loser. I told you. He came here just to show, like, yo, I can hang with these dudes.
A lot just makes you stronger, and I'm just happy to be here, and I'm happy to be able to fight at the Barclays Center. I just want to thank everyone that's been out there.
Yeah, nah. He just happy to be here. He wasn't trying to win that fight.
Shout out to Legends out in Seattle too.
How much can you relate to what Danny just said? What you've had to overcome with your leg?
It's tough, life.
All right, I'm done with this dude. This dude got enough of my time. He's not getting any more of my time. Yeah, I don't know why Danny's calling out Lara. That's kind of like awkward. You know, Lara's fighting in middleweight anyway. I don't even know if Lara's going to be coming back down to 154. You know, I think Lara wants to fight with Charlo or something like that. That's just not a good fight for him. Even though Lara, the thing is though, Lara don't move like the way he used to. So you have a better chance of beating him in the past 5 years. You know, the Lara that Canelo fought is gone, long gone, you know. But I can't listen to Jose. I don't want to see him fight again. You just don't like, you don't care to win. You just kind of want to like, I can like the I can be in a ring with these kind of guys. That was what I got from him in that performance and in his post-fight interview. It was more about like, I just want to prove that I belong in a ring with this level of fighter. And that says he has a lot of lack of confidence. He didn't go into this fight thinking like, yo, I want to win this fight. I want to win this fight. I want to show people that I'm not only at this level, but better than this. And he fought a fight where like it's just a survival. Is low key it's like fighting just to survive. I want to show you guys that me getting stopped by Crawford, I don't want y'all to remember me like that. I want y'all to remember me as in like, even in defeat, I can at least be in a ring with these type of guys. And that's nothing. That's not proving anything. All you just did was make it look like, all right, well, yeah, you only lasted because you fought Danny, who wasn't trying to take your head off, you know? Or you didn't fight nobody like that would take your head off. Because Danny's this is his moving up to 154 fight. At the end of the day, this is about Danny coming off of a layoff, moving up in weight, seeing how he can do. Can the power carry over? Is he still gonna have the same speed? Is he still gonna look good? It's really about that. And Jose went in there and just said, I'm just want to just show y'all like I can take his power. He couldn't hurt me. And stick my tongue out ahead for 12 full rounds. I'm so glad I actually didn't go. I'm actually glad I didn't go now. You know, just for him saying that in boxing that way. All right. But as far as Danny, I mean, listen, it's not really much left. I think the Keith Thurman fight can happen still, you know, and I think that will happen at some point. You know, I don't know what they're doing with Keith Thurman and his #1 WBC thing. I don't know if I know if Spence and Bud don't fight next, that Keith Thurman is more likely is probably going to get a fight with Bud or something, you know. I know a lot of people like to say that. But I see a Keith Thurman fight in the future. 154 is like confusing, but I know Tony said he would take the fight. I don't know if Danny would take that fight. You know, I'm not saying that Danny ain't capable of winning, but it's a dangerous fight. You know, I don't know. I don't know what Danny's going to do, you know, but I honestly think the better fights for him. Like, I would have loved to see Danny fight Virgil Ortiz. I know he's not going to fight Bud because, you know, these Philly fighters are not going to be fighting each other, but I would have loved to see him fight Virgil Ortiz. And that's probably a fight that Virgil Ortiz would have taken, you know? But Danny looked good overall. He looked good at 154. I will say that he did look slick. He looked like he didn't lose his speed. I don't think he's as powerful as he was at 140. You know, he's going to knock out lower level guys. He will. I thought Benavidez was above those lower level guys he knocked out. And that's why we didn't get a knockout. But then again, Benavidez didn't really take too many risks in this fight either. He didn't fight like he was trying to win. Again, he was just he was fighting to just want to fit in. He wanted to fit in with the top dogs. And his way of fitting in is not by winning the fight, but by surviving and going 12 rounds with a top tier fighter. You know? And not a top tier 154 fighter, but a top tier 147 fighter. Yeah. Well, young Hollywood, that's a good point. Danny might quietly retire. I don't know. That post interview seemed like he happy with the W. And he might. You know what? Danny might retire if he can't secure a fight that he wants. You know? That works for him. But, you know, I don't know. Lucas, funny comment. All right, guys. I'm gonna get on out of here, man. It's getting late. And you know, I mean, listen, thank you, everyone that came in, came through, everyone that came through. Shout out to all the new subscribers. If you aren't subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel. And please, on your way out, hit that like button, hit that thumbs up for me on the way out, share the video. And I'll be back with some more content real soon. All right. Y'all have a good night. Peace.